up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, prison blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, prison.
All right, y'all. There are a lot of technical difficulties, so you can barely see me because I'm tired of trying to figure it out. So I'm on camera, but I'm not on camera. I could try to jump off, but I really don't want to keep delaying the live. So I'm going to leave the settings as they are. But I am here. It's just, for whatever reason, the green screen is tripping and it's not allowing me to adjust it how I want to. So we are going to move forward. Okay, we're going to move forward. You can kind of see me, but not really. I said I didn't spend about 30 minutes trying to get this to work. So Leor Cohen and Jaquisha, also known as JC Carter, guess what? You're not stopping me at all. And I'm definitely going to get right into it, okay? It's creepy, but it's also kind of funny. So we're going to roll with it. Let's move forward. I want to thank all of my DzPeepz for tuning in. I want to thank all of you for your continued support. Thank you for your consistency in returning to my channel and supporting my lives. Shout out to all the DzPeepz. See it keep going in and out. So I've restarted my browser at least 5 times. So I know this is intentional, but yet and still, what's important is what I'm presenting. So you guys have seen my face. You know what it looks like. I just wanted to show y'all how far these people are willing to go. They are doing the absolute most, which is why tomorrow night I'm going to be having a good old roasting session. It's going to be roasting everybody. Everybody's going to be included in tomorrow's roast. So let's move forward. We got Vampire Goddess in the building. Look. She said ready for the roast. I know that's right. For real, that's happening on tomorrow night. So y'all make sure y'all tune in. We got my good brother, Cody King and Lone Wolf. I know that's right. You better go on and claim your name, Chief Lone Wolf. I know that's what I'm talking about. Technic in the building. CC in the building. We got Chelsea in the building. Grand Rising, my love. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for being patient. Patty Munn, good to see you. My love, Dee in the building. We got Riri in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. So I'm trying to scroll down and get through all of the comments. Purple Flower, thank you for tuning in, my love. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Let me get down to the bottom. Yes, the sun is in Aries for sure. And I think, let me double check. I think that Venus is in retrograde in Pisces, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe Mercury is retrograde in Aries. So let me just double check. Which would also explain the technical shiznai tonight. So we're going to go with it. Give me 1 second. Okay, so yeah, we do have Mercury in retrograde in Aries and Pisces as of right now. And we've got Venus in retrograde also in Aries and Pisces. Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. And we're going to move forward anyway. Yeah, it's a little creepy, but also kind of funny. I am feeling fantabulous. I am tired. I ain't going to hold y'all. You know, my life events outside of YouTube have been eventful. So, you know, I'm tired, but I am blessed and highly favored, and not blessed to be less, blessed to be more. So we are moving forward. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, that song is Level Up by QWE. That's my anthem. That's been my anthem since 2024. Okay, there's a little bit of my face you can see now. You know, again, this is a StreamYard issue, and I am about to keep spending time trying to fix it. Yes, Level Up, QWE, exactly. Peace, love, and happiness. No, it's not a filter. It's the fuckery of StreamYard trying to fuck with my settings. Because like I said, that's why I had to keep pushing the live back. I actually wanted to start right at 10:30 because I don't want to be up all night, and I don't intend to be up all night. And they keep, you know, fucking with all of my settings, I guess, thinking that they're going to stop it. Exactly. Doing the live. That's all that matters. Good to see you, Conspiracy T. Lisa in the building. Hey, fam, bam, Gary and Rising. Good to see you. Jacqueline Brown in the building. Thank y'all for tuning back in. I really do appreciate it. All right. So yeah, I'm not going to spend no more time trying to fix it. Y'all know what I look like. That's what you're going to see for right now. Now, let's get straight into it because I have a lot to cover on tonight. Give me one moment. Let's go ahead and... I know, ain't that a bitch? Because I sure got my afro picked out. And look, you can see it, but you can't see it. You feel me? So it's cool. It's cool. I'm going to braid it back up. Hopefully tomorrow they won't be fucking with my settings. I may have to just reset the whole setup of my desk and things. And we'll see how it goes tomorrow. But for now, we're going to move forward. Thank you. Yeah, see, I can't control. Like, I can lean back, I can lean forward. They doing the most. So it's cool. It's cool. Now, let's share screen. I want to thank everybody who has been signing and sharing my petition. Family, make sure that you like the video coming in, okay? Because either we got 11 trolls or y'all not liking the video coming in. Definitely like the video, okay? But thank you to everybody who has been signing and sharing the petition to stop YouTube global cyberbullying and gang stalking. Take action now. Make sure that if you are wanting to share the petition, you scroll down to the bottom, scan the QR code. You can share to Facebook, WhatsApp, X, formerly known as Twitter, copy the link, or send via email. So shout out to the 731 signatures. Thank you so much. And shout out to Zero and Little Flip, the Freestyle King. I caught his post for the song that they're promoting now called Ruther. And these are two H-Town legends. And I want to share this song because the chorus to this shit had me dying laughing. Because he was like, he said, I know them haters talking about me, but I ain't giving a fuck. I said, ooh, that's my anthem for all of today. Don't give no fucks. So shout out to Zero and Little Flip, the Freestyle King. Let me go ahead and share screen because I want to share a little bit of this song with y'all. This shit had me dying, bro. The one thing that everybody knows about Zero in Houston is that Zero don't give no fucks. Like, he really doesn't. Zero gonna tell it like the fuck it is. He don't give no fucks. He says, he's like, look, I'm an asshole by nature. I don't care. But the chorus to this song got me dying laughing. So I want to share this. This is for all of the haters, the trolls, and all the naysayers. This is dedicated to y'all. Again, shout out to Zero and Little Flip the Freestyle King. Y'all let me know if you can hear it. Put a Y in the chat when I start playing. I'm going to go ahead and pause the high vibrational 732 so y'all can hear this, because this shit is hilarious. When I play it, let me know if you can hear it.
I don't give a damn if I'm tired, bro. I gotta get up. I know them haters talking about me. I ain't giving a fuck. As long as I got another bag that I gotta pick up. They've been talking about that rosa, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck y'all.
Fuck y'all. I love it.
About that boy,
I love it.
This and that, stay off of his nuts. Fuck y'all. Yeah, heart cold as the freezer. I promise I don't feel shit. All I know is how to make money and kill shit.
I love it.
Ain't nothing I wanna deal with. I can't even get into it if it ain't real shit. She was willing to take the charge, that's a real bitch. But I can't do that to nobody, though, that's real bitch. That's another case Big Angry gotta deal with. Swear to God, if it ain't a murder charge, it's little shit. My public image is healthy, but I am real sick. If it wasn't you, you would have been in the real ditch. I'm talking, take my time on you, ain't no real quick. You've been eating long enough, it's time to pay the bill, bitch. Tried to destroy me every time I tried to build shit. I know they mad as a motherfucker cause I'm real rich. A bag back then, and a bag is what I still get. Me being successful is some shit they gotta deal with. It's bad, bro.
I know that's right. I love it.
I don't give a damn if I'm tired, bro. I gotta get up. I know them haters talking about me. I ain't giving a fuck. As long as I got another bag that I gotta pick up.
Well, shout out to Zero. Shout out to Little Flip, the Freestyle King. Both kings of the South, both H-Town legends. I love that. I know them haters talking about me. I ain't giving a fuck at all. Shout out to y'all for that. Now, speaking of haters, go on and hit the link. Po little ting tanks. You know, because the obsession with the attention that motherfuckers want from me is hilarious. Okay? Absolutely hilarious. So, y'all hit the link. Po little ting tangs, and then go on and click on advice, because you definitely need it. And then go on and scroll down. On the right side, you see where it says categories. I want you to hit that link, Po little ting tang, and find the category of where you might need some help, and go on and get it. Because the obsession with wanting my attention is quite hilarious. I think I'm going to turn that into a song. The obsession with wanting my attention is hilarious. But it's also, you know, it's very indicative of some unhealed issues. So I think, you know, schizophrenia is a real thing. More and more, I'm seeing this behavior in multiple people on this app. This is actually not even a joke, because this is a real mental health condition, indicative of delusions and paranoia. You know, a lot of y'all got that goings on. So I think you all need to hit the link. All the content creators, and it's a collection of y'all. And you know, I realize how many of y'all are actually interconnected that act like you're enemies. You're all a part of the same team. I think sociopathy is probably the right subject for the majority of you. You know, all you obsessors. I can't even call you trolls because, y'all are obsessors. I think you need to get help. Okay? I think you need to get help. Because the level to which y'all, and it's funny because it's a one-sided situation. Yeah. Psychopathy. There we go. There we go. Here it is. There it goes. Yeah. I think this is where it's at for a lot of you content creators. And the definition of insanity is doing the same thing the same way and expecting a different result. Not gonna happen. You keep doing shit the same fucked up negative way and think you're gonna get a different result, and you're not. But a lot of you clearly have lost touch with reality, aka psychosis, which is a collection of symptoms where you may experience visual or auditory hallucinations, delusions, false beliefs, or paranoia. Hit the link, pull little tink tanks, and go on and get the help you so desperately need. Now, moving right along. Shout out to Stone Paxton. Let me go ahead and give me 1 second. I love that song. I ain't giving a fuck. I mean, it'd be so funny when people be so mad because you don't give a fuck about them. So they get angry. What kind of sense does that make? You mad because I don't give no fucks about you? Okay. Well, keep being mad. That's a you problem. You got to deal with the negative energies. I do not. Now, let's get right into it. As a matter of fact, let me turn down the background music because I feel like I don't want to feel like I'm yelling over the music. Now, shout out to Stone Paxton. We reviewed the video, his live video that he did. And, we reviewed the live video and sending him prayers for the grieving that I know he is going through. We also reviewed the why people are not speaking in the van. Now, again, let me pull up that other article right quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, so again, this was via Lipstick Alley, where they have this post from Sharita Murphy. Now, this is a beautiful picture of her, but I don't know why she looks so angry and slightly evil. I'm just trying to wonder, was Sharita and her twin actually with, were they on Angie's side or not? Because just because people were background singers don't mean they like your ass. It's the truth. Some people look at jobs as just that, a job. Because these posts are saying that she and the other passengers are allegedly suing Lethal Carter and the Executive Elite Transportation Services. Okay, why does that keep going up against that? Hold on, let me move this right quick. But I couldn't find any actual receipts about that. I couldn't find any actual receipts, proof that they're suing. So I just, I don't know if this is true. Now, for those that are just tuning in, I dealt with technical difficulties with the whole coming on camera. That's why y'all getting this silhouette, because I wasn't about to spend another 30 minutes trying to figure it out. Jason Grand Rising, my love. So I'm just trying to wonder, is this true? Is Sharita Murphy actually suing Lethal Carter, the driver of the van, the Mercedes Sprinter van, or is this just, you know, more shit going on and on and on? Because a lot of people been saying a lot of things, don't mean any of it's true. I want to know, is this lawsuit true? Because the one dude, I forget his name, but it had something truck was in his title. He did a YouTube video saying, and he was showing case information, but ain't no case information online because I've been searching for the last 4 days. I can't find nan public record of any sort of a lawsuit against Lethal Carter and Executive Elite Transportation Services that he is allegedly, you know, employed by. But what I did find that I showed you guys yesterday, I sent my own request for her autopsy report, and I was told that it's not public record because the investigation is still underway. And like Stone Paxton said, the reason people aren't talking is because they have lawyered up and they have NDAs. So all of this is just very, very suspicious. This is the company that Lethal Carter allegedly is employed by, based out of Monroe, Louisiana. Executive Elite Transportation Services. And when I did my own digging during the live last night, found out it was called JPS Transportation. Why we got 2 different names for the same company? Why are there no reviews out here about said company? So there's, again, the ambiguity of it all. There's no, you know, there's just no real proof of a lot of things. And I still do believe that Angie was abducted. All commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my own real life experience, and is my opinion. Family, to those who would like to donate to my channel, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, as well as pinned in the chat, because I need to switch my banner over to the copyright because we're getting ready to review some videos. Any video content that I am reviewing for tonight is for the purposes of criticism, commentary, entertainment, news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research. So exactly, the van flipped 3 times. Now, according to, you know, multiple different sources, according to this post, they're saying that the van flipped 3 times because Lethal was speeding, which again, me picturing this, the only way that van could have flipped is if he sped to an extremely high speed, like let's say 100 to 120 miles per hour, and slammed on the brakes. This is a completely different story than what's been being put out in the media. And we know that the media be on some bullshit too. They've been saying that the van flipped because it was struck. But according to this insider who was inside of the vehicle, according to this post, they're saying, no, the van flipped because he was speeding. Oh, well, a van doesn't flip from speeding. I could speed up down 45 highway and my car won't flip. My car will flip if I slam on the brakes going 100 to 120 miles an hour. That's what will happen. Or if someone strikes the van. So give me a second. I want to pull up. Okay, that's not what I was trying to pull up. Hold on, I'm going through my email because I want to pull up that article I previously found with the collision details. Because again, it's way too much ambiguity. Now, Stone Paxton also talked about how Angie was owed $50 million. And he exposes who he believes may have stolen the $50 million. So we've got a lot of, variables. We got a lot of stuff going on that we don't have no clear answers to. And I'm determined to get down to the very bottom of things. Because all I know is that it appears that Angie Stone was indeed, in my opinion, allegedly abducted for the purpose of a satanic ritual. I also find it interesting the people that are being silent about this, they're being just as silent about what happened to Angie Stone as they have been about the Diddler. Everybody who was involved in them parties at Diddy's house ain't saying shit. LeBron James took his ass off social media and away from his whole entire team after the viral video of him rapping and freestyling at the Diddy's party and saying ain't no party like a Diddy party. All these people being silent about folks in the industry. The question is why? What do they have to hide? And for all the people Angie Stone contributed to their musical career, why has no one even come forward and paid their respects to her? Why was only literally a handful of celebrities at her actual funeral? Well, not even funerals, those events. Those events marked as funerals. Why is the family focused on merch so much and not, sharing grief and not trying to get her royalties? Why did the daughter say what's understood won't be explained with an attitude? Was the daughter involved? This is speculation that I have. Why was Stone Paxton more visibly heartbroken than her own daughter? The same daughter that she had a physical altercation with, that, displayed a lot of resentment. How many people that were close to Angie were involved in this alleged accident? Did Angie even die from the accident? Why are people saying that her body was missing for 4 hours? Why are none of the photos from the accident in the dark if it occurred at 4:25 a.m. when we all know it's not light outside in any state at 4:25 a.m. in the US of A? Any state you go to, if it's 4:25 a.m., it's going to be black as shit outside. Why were none of the photos from the scene of the accident in the dark? Has anybody ever thought to ask that question? Why are all the Sprinter van photos in the daytime? These are critical thinking skills that a lot of people ain't using because, it's so easy to just believe what the fuck mainstream media says instead of actually investigating it. Yeah. Why are all the photos being used to be tied to this story in the fucking daytime? Who put the van up right for the photo op? Every single article says the van was overturned and it was on its side. And if it fell on the side of the driver's side that Lethal Carter was driving, why the fuck he didn't die? How did they all escape with just minor injuries? Think about that. No one had broken bones. No one had broken legs, broken arms, broken hands. They were all treated at a hospital and released. Why haven't we heard about an arrest for Mr. Jared Wilkinson out of Skidmark, Texas? Why the fuck he didn't get arrested? A lot of shit in the goddamn milk ain't clean. I'm going to find out. I'm going to get down to the bottom of it. Because a lot of motherfuckers is lying. That's what I know. It's very obvious. Very, very obvious. Grand Rising. That's how I'm starting to feel. I'm starting to feel like maybe the family, including the children and Blondie, it's some shit y'all not telling us, but it's gonna get exposed. Trust. RG, good to see you, my love. Yep. Exactly. And exactly. Because how is it that Sharita is saying We are blessed to be alive. She credits Angie Stone's calm demeanor. Again, let's just pause. How could Sharita have known Angie Stone's calm demeanor if Angie Stone was in the front passenger seat and you're in the bike of the van where the seats are faced opposite of the driver? It just, a lot of shit ain't adding up, bro. Let's do this one more again. Let me just one more again, because I feel like it's a whole lot of lies and a whole lot of shit that's about to be revealed that's going to shock a lot of people. I think that everything I've been shown in the 5D is exactly what Stone Paxton's about to manifest. What I was shown by Angie herself was a lot of dark ritualistic magic, a lot of black magic being done towards her way before this year, because she wanted to come out of the Illuminati. And they don't ever let you leave. The only way out is death. Hold on, I'm trying to find the okay. Let's pull. Well, no, that's not the picture I wanted. Where's the one from last night? Where is my email from last night? Hold on, you. There it is. Okay, I must have forgot to start it. I ain't giving a fuck. I love that song. Okay, so here we go. This is a black Mercedes Sprinter van. Again, is there a window here that leads for her to have been able to see how calm Angie was? How could you have known, Sharita Murphy, that Angie had a calm demeanor if y'all was in chairs facing the opposite of the front of the van? How could y'all have told Letha Carter to slow down? Again, is there a window here that I cannot see? Let me try to pull up another photo of a Mercedes Sprinter van from the inside. I'm about to find out, because if not, then she lying too. Because I couldn't understand that. How the fuck did you, how did y'all communicate with him to tell him to slow down if you in the bike? How does that work? How, Sway? How does that work? Now let's take a look at the interior. Okay. Mercedes Sprinter van inside. Let me take a look at this one. Let's pull this up. Okay. I don't even think this is an actual Mercedes. Yeah. And that's the back. Where is the portion of the van? Let's take a look. Okay, let's zoom in. All right. Now, that's the back. I was trying to figure out, is this maybe a window here that leads to the front? But this appears to be the back. Because I'm going to find these receipts. Motherfuckers ain't going to keep insulting our intelligence, lying to us, and got us just believing any old thing. Okay, this is without seats, so this doesn't count. Let's go bike. I know the lady talking about me. I ain't giving a fuck. Hand itching, money received. Thank you. I receive it. Okay, I'm still looking. I don't see any sort of. Let's see. Let's look at this one. Okay, this would be the only way if this was the model of the van. And this is why I want the receipts for the autopsy report. I want the receipts from the accident report. I want to see the photos of the inside of the Sprinter van. Because if it was this type of a model, this would be the only way they could have been telling him to slow down, and that they could have notice Angie's calm demeanor. If and only if it actually did look like this on the inside. And this is why I don't like hearsay and he said, she said. I want the deets. I want the receipts. I want to know exactly what that van looked like inside and out before the alleged accident. Because we don't even know if it was the alleged accident that killed Angie. Especially when people are saying her body was missing for 4 hours. That's definitely indicative of an abduction. So you know how easy it is to switch out a body if people are cloning a body? Think about it. It's 4:25 in the morning. It's black as shit. All the motherfucker would have to do while the passengers are fucked up is switch the fucking body out. And that if her body really was, let's just critical thinking. They have NDAs, right? Maybe they have NDAs because they know that her body was missing for 4 hours and they don't want anyone to question them. Maybe they witnessed her being abducted. Maybe my theory isn't that far-fetched. Maybe I'm 1000% on point with my theory that Angie Stone was indeed abducted and sacrificed. I just really feel like that makes a whole hell of a lot more sense than all this ambiguity they want us to buy and sell online. Because one more again, her death was scheduled according to a satanic holiday where they performed a satanic ritual on March the 1st, where they do a blood ritual drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. This makes 1000% sense. Nothing in the media does. Oh, y'all starting early with the stopping of the audio. Funny, y'all ain't stopped the audio when I was playing Zero's song. But now that I'm talking about Angie Stone and Satan, you know what, StreamYard, eat a dick and choke on that motherfucker. That's what I'm going to tell you. Every time y'all stop my audio, eat a dick and choke on that motherfucker. Better yet, go play in traffic and lose. How about that? Because y'all working overtime to try to stop me, and you still ain't doing it. Just so y'all know. You're not stopping shit. Because I'm going to investigate this. And I'm going to solve it. Since the media wants to keep goddamn lying, I'm going to get the receipts and the deeds. And I'm going to solve this case myself. And ain't even being paid for this shit. I just really want to know. I really do. Because there's too many people being silent about a person that they claim to love and care about so much. The only person having the audacity to even speak out and try to get some sort of truth out there is Stone Paxton. Again, shout out to Stone. But before we get into the reviewing of the rest of his videos, I want some answers. And since I can't find them in mainstream, I'm going to get them myself. This shit is fucking crazy, bro. Like, it's really fucking crazy. I don't even think that white lady was involved at all. I think she lied just for clout. I really do. I'm sorry, Cody. Hey, yo, that bong water don't be clean. I know how that shit go. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Cause how the fuck the van all of a sudden, how Sway? How the fuck the van all of a sudden was upright in the daylight? Really think about that. Who lifted the van? That's a heavy ass vehicle. That's one motherfucker sweeping some shit. Who lifted the van up right? If that's even the fucking van that she was in. Because that van looks old as shit and damaged as shit. So you mean to tell me that Angie Stone paid all that money with Executive Elite Transportation Services to rent out an old ass looking Sprinter van? This Sprinter van don't look all that old. This shit look like it's about 20 years old, model wise. It don't even look like the one. It don't even look like this. Even the top. Notice the top. Okay? Why the fuck the top of this van don't look like that? Let's zoom in. This look like some shit from the early 2000s. See me to tell me that Angie Stone paid money for this shit here? All this shit hanging out the goddamn van and nobody died? They just had minor injuries? Y'all full of shit, media. Mainstream media, y'all full of bullshit. And I'm going to call you out and I'm going to expose y'all. Y'all full of bullshit. You must think we some stupid motherfuckers that believe this. And unfortunately, a lot of people are. Because they do just believe it. Just because the media said it. If the media said it, it must be true. No one uses critical thinking skills and thinks to actually investigate some shit to see if what the fuck you're telling me is indeed real. Here's another interior photo of a Mercedes Sprinter van. It's a whole lot of windows, a whole lot of not having protection, and a whole lot of me not seeing any sort of a window leading to the driver of the van. I'm not seeing that. Let's take a look. Yeah, I still don't see no sort of window leading from the bike to the front. I'm not seeing it. Now, if this was the interior, that's the only thing that makes sense. This looks like a simulation photo, not even a real photo. Because see, these, again, we talking executive elite. These chairs are facing each other so that they can see the TV. Then there's another TV here behind these. How in the fuck did any of them see Letha Carter and Angie Stone? Thank you. Me either, RG. Everything about this shit sounds suspect as fuck. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Grin Rising Tanya Jackson. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. They got all these posts and, you know, she credits Angie Stone's calm demeanor during the ordeal, alleging the van driver's extremely fast driving caused Angie Stone to request he slow down, but he failed to do so, resulting in the van flipping 3 times before being struck by an 18-wheeler, claiming the lives. So they're now saying that Letha Carter killed her, which they are now saying that this is being, investigated as a homicide, which means that Letha Carter would be charged for first-degree murder. And I ain't gonna hold y'all. It sounds just like that. It sounds like the man that was close with her was hired to allegedly take her out. You can take your top 5 dead or alive and put me after M, Absol, Illuminate, Lyrics. And I already showed y'all all his Freemasonic hand symbols on his Instagram page. So, I just find it ironic. This is an actual photo of a Mercedes Sprinter van on the elite executive elite transportation website that Lethal Carter was hired by. So if it's a homicide, they're getting sued too. Meanwhile, this is the photo that continues to circulate in all of social media and YouTube. We don't have any proof that that was the actual van Angie was in, but that this is the photo that they keep using. I mean, I look at the foliage of this shit. Look, ain't no fucking way if that van was that damaged that anybody would have survived this accident, especially not walking away with minor bruises and minor, injuries. No, again, no one's in a sling, no one's in a cast, no one's in a wheelchair. Everybody's walking around. Ain't nobody saying shit, even if they signed NDAs. Why did you sign? Why did all passengers sign an NDA? Why did all passengers lawyer up if the passengers were innocent? And innocent witnesses don't typically need to lawyer the fuck up. But accomplices typically need to lawyer the fuck up. I'm just saying. Because this don't make no goddamn sense. And until we get some receipts, it ain't gonna make sense, because that's what they want. They want everyone in a state of confusion. Now, let me do this. I wonder if we get any receipts about the Mercedes Sprinter van. What year was the Mercedes Sprinter van that Angie Stone was in? Do we have any details about the actual van itself? We don't. We just have that same image and the TMZ bullshit. That blurry ass video that can't nobody goddamn see. And then this one. How did TMZ get this photo? How did TMZ get this photo? How come nobody else has this photo but them? And again, you can't see, it's conveniently blurry, just like their footage and just like their topics. Everything's always not quite clear when it comes to TMZ, which is why I just don't even really believe in a whole lot of shit they have to say. Now, this is a 2024 Sprinter van. And again, the seats are facing the back. Now, I'm looking inside this window of the driver's side. I don't see no window from the bike where they'd be able to see anything in the front. Again, 2024 Mercedes Sprinter VIP luxury van. Full review interior. Let's go to the YouTube video. Let's see what it looks like. Mute the music because I don't know if it's copywritten or not. This is a full in. Let's just watch this for a quick second and see if they show any deets. Because I really want to know. I would imagine Angie Stone, her team would have probably got her something to this effect. This is it looks a lot different than the one in the photos. Now, did y'all see that? Wait, let me run that bike. That's a TV. That's not a window leading to the front of the van. That's a fucking TV. Again, how could they have said anything to Lethal Carter or seen Angie's demeanor? They're completely protecting the back. Even look at how the windows have protection over them. Why the fuck wasn't she in the back? Look at that. Lap of luxury, pillow for the headrest. They get to watch TV in full high definition, cup holders, Wow. Refrigerator to keep your cold drinks and shiz naive. Ain't no window where they could see the driver or the passenger. So a lot of shit in this goddamn milk is curdle. I can't even say ain't clean. The shit's fucking curdle. Yeah, they got the pillow headrest. She's 63. She is the star. She just got done performing. She has diabetes. She's on dialysis, which means her legs were probably swollen. Why in the entire fuck wasn't she in the bike? Why were all the young folks in the bike in the lap of luxury while she's in the fucking front? And those blinds look pretty durable. So pause. You mean to tell me them blinds got, again, look at the van. Does this look like a 2024 Mercedes Sprinter van, or does this look like a 2001 old school Cutlass Supreme version of a goddamn Sprinter van? If y'all feel like this look like an old school Cutlass Supreme version of a Sprinter van, just put letter S in the goddamn chat, because this shit don't make fucking sense, bro. It don't make no goddamn sense at all. Like, it really doesn't. Yeah, that was clickbait, because ain't nobody got no receipts of that. I'm so serious. I'm gonna find out. Y'all know it. That's the thing, Tanya Jackson. It's the insult to our intelligence for me to think that we gonna believe this shit. They don't know that I'm a overthinking, overanalyzing ass Scorpio. I'm gonna find out. You're not gonna just lie to me and get me to believe some bullshit. No, she was in the passenger seat. According to all the articles, they said she was in the front passenger seat with Letha Carter. And again, why would Angie be in the front? That don't make no goddamn sense. Exactly. I'm trying to tell you, this shit look like a goddamn Cutlass Supreme, old ass, some shit from 20 years ago. It don't look nothing like this. It don't look nothing like this. It just, hell, it don't even look nothing like this. Even this looks newer than this bullshit. But this is what they're running with in the media. Purposeful confusion. Intentional confusion. And people just believe in that shit. Not me. All this luxurious. And it's sad that she had to even rent the van. When if they would have paid her royalties, she could have owned probably 3 to 4 of these and not had to hire her homeboy. And I don't. We're going to go into Stone Paxton's videos because he's going to explain. I have a feeling that Angie had no idea that Letha had the driving record he had, because she did know him. They were close. I showed y'all that last night when I showed y'all his Instagram page. He referred to her as his sister. That's what makes it so fucked up when you have to sacrifice, like Absol said. You can take my top 5 dead or alive. I have a feeling Angie was a sacrifice, not only for Letha Carter. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Did he just pull down the TV and it turned into a window? Hold up. Let me run the bike. Okay, I'm so glad I came across this video. So they could have put the TV down and said, Lethal, stop. Now, the only way they could have known that Angie had a calm demeanor is if one of them got out their seatbelt and got up and stood out of their seat and looked and saw how Angie was doing, which also, that's weird. Too many inconsistencies, because ma'am, lady, ma'am, how could you know that Angie had a calm demeanor? Because even if y'all would have hit the button to let the little window down, look at how tall this van is. One would have to be standing here to see the passenger side person's demeanor. You would have had to leant through the window. And yes, I said leant, and that's because I'm trying to be funny. But for real, she would have had to stood up and leaned over to physically look at Angie's face. And if the van was going that fast, I don't think you would have risked your life, Sharita Murphy, to stand up and get out your seatbelt while this motherfucker was speeding, to stand up and lean over and look at Angie Stone's face. So, ma'am, I think you lying too. I think you lying too. I think your motherfucking ass is lying too. Straight up. Boy, I'm telling you. I really should have been an investigator. I swear to God, I'm going to pursue a career in that. And yeah, then other people, Lisa also says she was ejected from the passenger side of the van. How could that have been possible? And again, no reports about it. Right. That's what I'm thinking, Cody. This does not look like a Mercedes Sprinter van. It definitely looks more like an Aerostar. It don't look nothing like this shit. It don't look nothing like this shit here. And it don't look nothing like this shit here. It don't even look like nothing this shit here. But we supposed to believe that. We supposed to believe that this van, again, how many men it would have taken to lift this van right up? And who tampers with the scene of an accident, which that's a fucking felony? Who the hell lifted this van right side up? When the accident occurred at 4:25 a.m. when it's black as shit outside. If the passengers were transported to the hospital, that means they were not here at this time in the morning. So again, who did this? If the van overturned, it would have still been overturned on its side when the police arrived. So why would the police? It probably would take 6 to 8 men to lift this shit upright. Who did it? The whole story sounds like a goddamn lie. The whole entire fucking story sounds like a lie. I don't believe Angie Stone was hit in any fucking vehicle accident. I feel that Angie Stone was abducted and they put this shit together to get everybody to believe that she had a tragic accident, knowing good and goddamn well that these motherfuckers abducted her ass for this satanic fucking ritual. This is the only thing that makes sense. Because that bullshit, all of it don't. None of it. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm pretty sure she had her seatbelt on. Yep, no camera footage worth a damn, bro. Yep, exactly. And not only that, the white lady's take was that she helped, the Courtney lady, was that she helped Angie out of the van. Ma'am, your photos of when you said you were helping her were in the daylight. But yet the article says it happened at 4:25 a.m. when it's black as fuck outside. That's why she took that fucking post down off of TikTok, because it don't make sense. She posted pictures during the day. During the day. It was at least 3 to 4 hours later before it was this daylight. 4:25 is black as shit out. So you mean to tell me we're supposed to believe that at 4:25 a.m. you just conveniently were on the road in the black dark of night and you helped Angie Stone out the fucking van, but yet the photos you presented on TikTok, man, were daylight like this, you're full of bullshit. That's why you took the shit down off of goddamn TikTok. Because you knew you was lying. You knew you was lying. Thank you. And the alarm will keep beeping until you buckle up. Straight up. Exactly. Exactly. If she had on a seatbelt, there will be bruises and marks of the seatbelt, especially if the van was actually impacted. Straight up. Yeah, they have airbags. How come we ain't hear about that? Hey, Neptune Pisces. Yeah, I ordered the autopsy report and they denied my I didn't order, I put in a request for it. They denied my request because they said it's still a part of the criminal investigation. It's not made public record yet. How come it hasn't been made public record yet when we're going on a fucking month come Tuesday since the shit has happened? What could y'all possibly be still investigating if she was actually buried? Are you going to exhume her body from the grave? Or better yet, the clone's body from the grave, if y'all even buried the goddamn clone? Shit ain't making sense. At all. At all. Because this is the only picture that they keep putting out there relating to the accident. Daylight. Meanwhile, he just showed us the interior of a 2024 Mercedes Sprinter VIP luxury Prince van. That's why I want the receipts on the Sprinter van. I want to know the year, make, and model. I want to know the color. I want to know the color of the interior. I want to know how the seats were facing. Were they just like this? Did it have the little button for them to make the TV a window? Yeah. And why would you need VIP privacy? Is niggas back here fucking in the goddamn van? I mean, to each their own. You know, I'm Scorpio. Hey, if I get wealthy, I might do some shit like that. But I'm not hiring no fucking driver that has a horrible driving record. Not doing that. So whoever hired Lethal Carter was involved in the alleged attempt on Angie's life, if indeed any of this shit is even true. Because it don't make no sense. Around 4:25 a.m., the Sprinter van suddenly just flips on the highway. Other article says, well, it was hit and then it flipped. Other article says the van was hit and flipped, and as it was overturned, a semi came and impacted the van. What semi truck targets an overturned van? What was that driver doing? What was the semi driver, Jared Wilkinson? What were you doing, Skid Mark, Texas? What was you doing at 4:25? Was you jacking off? I mean, for real, what was you doing? Who drives a semi and targets an overturned van and hits it? A person who's hired to try to kill somebody. That's who. Or the entire accident has been fabricated to create a tragic accident for people to accept a lie. Because maybe what really happened is that her body was abducted for 4 hours. Maybe all the passengers did witness the abduction. Maybe that's why all the passengers were told to lawyer the fuck up. It's too fucking suspicious. It's too fucking ambiguous. And ain't nobody believing this shit. It's disgusting. It's ridiculous. Very suspicious. Thank you, RG. The daughter, Miss What's Understood Won't Be Explained. with the whole attitude at the events, because I can't call them funerals. Those were events. They were selling merch. At every single event, the daughter said with a nasty attitude, and what's understood won't be explained. What the fuck does that mean? And what do you know, ma'am? Because you didn't act sad or heartbroken at all. Stone Paxton, it's crazy that he displayed way more grief than her own fucking kids and the granddaughter. My soul broke when my father died. Literally. Ain't no way I would have went if I would have been able to go to make it to Seattle and went to his funeral, which I wasn't even able to do because the family wasn't shit and didn't tell us when the fucking funeral was until the day before. If I would have made it to my father's memorial service and I would have spoke, ain't no way I would have been that emotionless and then made nasty little smart ass remarks. What's understood won't be explained. Bitch, what? That's your mama. Why you ain't sad? Why you not heartbroken? Why are you acting like you glad she gone? Was she a sacrifice for you and your brother? Because both of y'all want to be in the music industry. When when Stone Paxton said the woman who he knows rented the Sprinter van wants to be famous, I'm not going to hold y'all. The first thing I thought about was Diamond. Because Diamond and her brother desperately want to be a part of the very industry their mother spoke out against. That is extremely telling. Why would either one of you, and your daughter too, your daughter said that. Why in the world would you and your children and your brother want to be a part of the very industry your mother was calling out for stealing her fucking royalties? Really critical thinking. Your mom publicly put UMG on blast for stealing her royalties for over 4 decades, and y'all want to go be a part of that shit? When you saw what they did to your mama, maybe she was a sacrifice for the children. Because it's now being said that the son's about to go on tour. Thank you. No bursted airbags. Crazy. Thank you. Exactly. If my mom died with 9 others, I definitely would want an autopsy and no one else died. Thank you. That's real fucking crazy. Exactly. And not only asking for cash apps, but telling people to not question why the fuck she's asking for them. Ma'am, what? Where the fuck do they do that at? It don't fucking matter what I'm asking for it for. Ma'am, you need to go get some help because that sounded like you need a rehab center. That's what the fuck that was sounding like. That sounded like your ass is rolling and snowblading all goddamn day. And you was already high as fuck on the goddamn video. And I ain't judging you because, you know, you are allegedly sad or you claim, you want people to have empathy, but you ain't showed an ounce of sorrow. Just a lot of anger and resentment and bitterness and almost gratitude that your mom is gone. It's real weird. Thank you. So much chaos and drama just to investigate an accident. Her daughter, yeah, thank you. Yep, they both disappeared. Yep. Lisa, you know it. We already know what it is. We already know what it is. Right. Exactly, Cody. Exactly. Those of us who have lost parents, we know that pain. The daughter has not expressed an ounce of sadness. She's behaving very transactional. And Cody, I'm praying for you daily, my love. This shit is crazy, bro. It's real crazy. Not nan tears. That's why I showed that video. And I kept rewinding it to show y'all. She, not one fucking tear, bro. All that sniffing, and Blondie too. And it's also telling that Blondie was on stage in sunglasses sniffling and not nan fucking tear. She said, well, I'm gonna cry. Bitch, you didn't. The fuck you mean? I'm gonna cry and then didn't even proceed to goddamn cry. Terrible crisis acting. Horrible, horrible. And I'm so sorry to hear that, Joyce. But seriously, that's how it was when my dad died. I literally couldn't eat or sleep. I just wanted him back. I couldn't say the word dad. I couldn't watch anything with a daughter and her father. For a year, I couldn't watch any movies involving a daughter and a father. It broke my heart. But yet the daughter's up on stage, emotionless. The son is up there cracking jokes. The granddaughter up there talking about, I'm a granddaughter. Looking like she reading off a goddamn teleprompter. Blondie up there looking like she was reading off a damn book. Sunglasses, not Nancy here. Yet Stone Paxton, reveals his real emotion and people got negative things to say about him. You're welcome, my love. Because I know how much that hurts. Everybody who has lost a parent, we know how that feels. It's very painful. It's a pain that never goes away. You just learn to get stronger over time. This shit here, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. It's a goddamn lie. That's my opinion. I don't believe any of this shit. And then this bullshit with TMZ. What is this? Literally, what is this? Is this supposed to be the van? This looks like a wheel right here. This looks like a vehicle that was crushed. This is exactly why TMZ is not reputable for any sort of actual news. Let me pull up that blurry ass video they tried to put out. Everybody was like, oh, TMZ has receipts. No, the fuck they don't. They got a bunch of bullshit like they always do. Yeah. It would be hilarious if this video all of a sudden didn't play. Okay, let's take a look at their fuckery. And again, who made the video? Why is it so goddamn blurry? See, wait, pause. Let's run it back. Okay. That's an overturned vehicle, and I can't make out exactly what it is. Now, most people nowadays have smartphones. Even if you're on your phone's data, it's not going to be this blurry unless you're on an old school flip phone with 3G network coverage, which ever since they came out with 5G, 3G no longer works. 4G LTE barely works on a phone. Why the fuck is this so blurry? Not to mention, I'm an editor. Why is the background that's in black blurry as fuck? Anyone who edits knows that the background is referred to as BG. BG backgrounds are never this blurry unless footage has been horribly altered and edited over and over and over and over. Notice how the black BG is very pixelated. So this is indicative of a video that was expanded and scaled out. This is what TMZ put out as receipts. Some blurry ass footage that you can't make out what the fuck it is. Really? I want y'all to notice something else. Let me run it back. Again, editor. See how the BG background went from blurry to clear? Why the fuck the footage didn't? Yeah, for all the dumbasses that still want to question my skill set. Yeah, how about you explain that? Why the fuck Is the background BG suddenly clear, but the footage is still goddamn blurry? Don't make no goddamn sense. Grand Rising. No, it wasn't. Exactly. Exactly, Tanya. I cried for an entire year. I couldn't say my dad's name, the word dad, nothing. It would break me down every time. Ain't no fucking way that girl, your mom just died and you ain't got no tears. Boy, I'm telling you. Yeah, why were they all broadcasted on YouTube so that they could go viral? Just like Tyler Perry's moment. Why was Tyler Perry involved in the first place? Why did Tyler Perry design the obituary that they're now selling on the Auntie? Let me pull that up, the AuntieAngie.com. Let's pull that up. I feel like the only way we're going to get some real receipts is through Stone Paxton. And I hope to God he comes out with those and that he stays safe. Not to mention the way they went up on the price of the goddamn obituary. Who the fuck sells an obituary online? Now, in all of my years of watching celebrity funerals, or as Funkin' Aniva says, fumes. Now, I highly respect Angie Stone, but she wasn't as big of a celebrity as Prince or Michael Jackson. Did we ever see Michael Jackson or Prince's family selling merch at their memorial services? Did we ever see a website selling their obituary? I will wait because I don't recall. And Prince is my number one favorite artist of all time since I was 4 years old. I just don't recall them selling obituaries online. Tyler Perry, and why did I have to be paying for funerals? Why wouldn't you if you were close to Angie and you rich, bitch? In the words of Rick James, I'm rich, bitch. If you rich, why is you complaining about having to have paid for her fumes? You could have said no. Who asked you to pay for the fumes? Or did you volunteer so you could go viral and present yourself as a savior after Christian Keys drug your ass through the mud for allegedly sexually assaulting him? And why did you pay Christian Keys to silence him? I believe you thought this was going to help your reputation, sir. It made it worse. Because people like me was looking at your ass hella sideways. A real friend does not pay for a funeral and then get up at the funeral and complain. That's what a hater does. Exactly. Boy, I'm telling you. Thank you. They were labeled as actual events. I know, Cody. I know. Trust me, I know. And that's why I'm sending you prayers continually. I know exactly where you are right now. And it does get easier over time, but I ain't gonna hold you. The right now, it's gonna hurt. See, I'm not one of them people that's gonna lie to you and be like, oh, it gets better. No, the fuck it doesn't. It hurts like hell. I know from experience, but you do get stronger. You do. You get stronger and you transmute that pain into power. Allow yourself to feel everything you are feeling. It is normal. Just don't allow yourself to self-destruct like I did. That's my only advice, fam. And you know I love you dearly. Very fake. Yes, he's very much a part of the fake ass elite. Thank you. Joyce, do you know everybody is saying that? Why wasn't he fighting for her royalties when she was alive? Because he hadn't put up money for the events. That's why. Let me go ahead and put him on blast. You know, Tyler Perry, you definitely going to be part of the roast tomorrow. Because your ass, you ain't nobody's goddamn friend, sir. You're not. Wait a minute. Do we finally have a post about D'Angelo? What is this? When Manny House. Who the fuck is Manny House? Who is this? Who is this? I ain't never heard of this person. But it looks like he's a promoter for... Oh, wow. So he's a promoter for her son. What is this? Where are the hoes at? Wow. Yeah, this is what has me feeling very suspicious. Why is the son so wanting to be a part of the very industry his mom spoke out against? Is the son a Freemason? What the fuck is that? All the industry chicks look exactly the same, like horse, and very fake. This looks like a promoter for Suevo. Is that Diamond? What's the name? From Love and Hip Hop, that look like her. Yeah, this looks like a promoter for Suevo. Oh my God. I'm sorry, but his face just, it's very unfortunate, and I don't like it. Look at this shit, bro. All this merch. When Manny House suggested we put Mama on, I said, hell no. I told him it's bad enough they want me talking about my daddy when the whole show need to be about me. Wow. It only took less than a second for me to say, I'm tripping, hell yeah. Twin, go ahead, let them folks know. I don't know what I was thinking. Hell, I wasn't really thinking. I used to try to separate myself from my parents because it always felt like I was fated to be in their shadows forever. But thankfully, long before Mama left, I learned to embrace them and their legacy full on. No, you didn't, because on the Vlad TV goddamn interview, you was mad disrespectful and told her that you did not, it was corny for you to do any of their songs. Special thanks to Paramount Plus MTV for showcasing the beauty, love, life of the Angie Stone. If you ever seen me and my mama on IG Live, y'all already know this ain't rehearsed. MTV got to catch a glimpse of how we cut up. She would have loved this, and the fact y'all edited this in good faith, like promise, tells me we're a part of the Paramount family. I got faith in y'all, and I'm glad to have had this opportunity to share my mama with the world. Family Legacy episode now streaming. Wow. You know what? He just proved me right. These kids don't give no fucks that she's dead. I'm sorry. This is not giving sorrow. This is not giving grief. Thank you. They still doing her dirty. This is giving, I'm about to blow up after my mother was sacrificed. It's disgusting. This is so fucked up, bro. This is so fucked up. Thank you. That does seem to be odd that her kids are not expressing sorrow in regards to their mom. Hell, when Aaliyah died, her mother hasn't even made a TV appearance about her because of her daughter still is devastating. Thank you. This is actually really upsetting. George, good to see you, my love. Grand Rising. Right. Oh, he absolutely used her. And she says she put him on. She said it. She said all she had to do was make one phone call to Clive Davis and she got him signed with J Records. And I didn't even know that they had that big of an age difference. But for the life of me, when I look at D'Angelo, I do not see Suavo. I don't. That boy don't look nothing like this nigga. Not to me. Not at all. Exactly. It's very sad. That's what I'm starting to think, Riri. I'm really starting to think that the kids was a part of it. I just do. And it's not even trying to be disrespectful. It's their demeanor. It's the way that they are moving about things. It's the fact that the family is focused more on selling merchandise. Why ain't her kids investigating her alleged accident the way that I am? Let's just think about that for a second. Your mother allegedly dies in a horrible vehicle accident, and none of you thought to investigate your mom's untimely death. But instead of investigating her death, you sitting up here promoting Glamour, Paramount TV. This is where your focus is on this shit here. Y'all selling merch. You're selling obituaries. People had to register for the events, and you sold t-shirts at said events. I've only been to events, music events where they sell merch. I have never in my life seen anybody die and then the family sells their obituaries online. And the official obituary was designed by the Tyler Perry production team. They raised the price. Y'all remember when I first saw this, it was $30 damn. I thought that was completely outrageous. It should be free. It was outrageous when it was 30. Now they done went up to 40 and tried to make it appear to be a sale. Because y'all do know after tomorrow, the 28th, it says it right on here. 3 days only. Sale ends on Friday, March 28th. They have an American version, a UK version, and an Australia version. Why do you need 3 different versions of the obituary? They speak English in the UK and in Australia. They're doing that for conversion currency, so that people in the UK and Australia can purchase right from their website. Who does a sale, a 3-day sale, where they've increased the price of an obituary that was given for free at said eventual services? Because it ain't no funerals. These were events. These were service events that were promoted on YouTube specifically. Again, why wasn't this publicized on mainstream media? How come Paramount Plus didn't offer to advertise the funerals? Why were they specifically recorded on the Word Network on YouTube? Maybe it was to get the Word Network's YouTube subscriber count up. Why did people have to register like you do for concerts, like I've had to do for local concerts? Why did you have to register for a homegoing viewing? This was the one in Atlanta on Friday, March 14th at Word of Faith Family Worship Cathedral. You know, they probably increased in membership after this too. I know how churches work. I'm a former preacher's daughter. Why were pre-orders starting at the homegoing services? Why was the website being promoted before the fumes? on the fumes. Registration is required to attend this service. For those unable to attend the service, services will be streamed live on YouTube. A whole event, not a funeral. No sorrow, no sadness. And now let's capitalize. Let's go ahead and sell online the obituary. And again, on Instagram, they titled it as a booklet to try to make it not seem so horrible. But on the actual website, it does say in bold letter, official obituary. It does say in bold letters, Tyler Perry production team. Tyler Perry, I fully believe you're one of the people that was in conjunction with stealing this woman's publishings, allegedly. And I'm saying allegedly for the sake of YouTube, but my spidey senses and my spiritual realm is telling me you was one of the close people to Angie that Stone Paxton is talking about. Now, with that part of my investigation and speculation, what I really want to do, I want to get to Stone's videos because I want you guys to be introduced to who Stone Paxton is and how he was related to Angie. I'm waiting for him to drop part 6. I watched all the other videos. But as far as the family, I feel like the whole family was involved. That's my opinion. Shit is real crazy. Real crazy. Exactly. Justice should be their focus, not promoting their music in Paramount TV fucking episodes. Thank you. Thank you, RG. Look at how hard it was for Stone Paxton to do that video. And the kids ain't shown, I mean, they have not cried on the tube. The daughter act like she on goddamn all types of shit. She angry as hell. The son on here promoting his fucking music. Shit is wild, bro. Right. Right. Exactly. Who is selling these? I think it's safe to say Tyler Perry. It says, honor the legacy of the legendary Angie Stone with this official obituary, beautifully crafted by Sacred Sound and designed by the Tyler Perry production team. Secure your copy today and celebrate the life of a true musical icon. Limited availability. Guaranteed safe checkout. PayPal, Visa, MasterCard. You will receive your order in 12 days. United States only, 3 days only. Sale ends on Friday, March 28th. That's tomorrow at 10 p.m. They even got a time, a cutoff time. So you better go on and get your $40 in if you want your obituary. Otherwise, your ass finna pay $50 for a goddamn obituary. You know how many dumb motherfuckers gonna fall for this shit? I don't feel sorry for none of them. If you stupid enough to pay for a fucking obituary, your ass deserves to get goddamn scammed. I'm so serious. Thank you, Tanya. Who is that hard up for money? Is Tyler Perry broke? Sir, are you broke for real? Are you faking being a millionaire? You got to think about it, family. He complained about paying for the funerals. Now all of a sudden, he and his team are selling obituaries. And not only are they selling the obituaries, again, they got a UK version and an Australia version. This says United Kingdom only. The US one, United States only. The Australia one, United Kingdom only. They trying real hard to make that money bike. Tyler Perry, I think your ass is broke. That's what it's giving. That's broke bitch behavior. Straight up. Very sad. Yep. And guess what? We didn't see nan one of their families doing fuckery like this. We didn't see them trying to sell merch at funerals. We didn't see them selling merch on Instagram. We didn't see them put up a website and sell obituaries. That's what a broke motherfucker does. So I don't think Tyler Perry is even rich. I think he lied about all that. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. This shit is fucking nuts, bro. It rubs me all the wrong way. It really does. It completely rubs me the wrong way. Now, let's get into Stone Paxton's videos. Because again, I do want to end this at a decent time because I got stuff to do tomorrow. Okay. If y'all can hear this, let me know. If I need to stop the audio, can you guys hear it, or do I need to stop the audio and reshare? Because I remember they did stop the audio not too long ago. If you guys can hear the audio, put a Y. If you can't, put it in, please. Rosie B, thank you for tuning in, my love. Okay, wait, Cody, you said no. Does that mean you can't hear it or you can? Because you guys put a Y, now you're saying no. You can or cannot? Because if you can't, I'll stop sharing and reshare. Okay, let me stop sharing and reshare. What the hell? No. StreamYard doing the damn most. I'm going to expose this shit, Lear Cohen and Jay-Z. Y'all might as well get over it. And Clive Davis. Y'all not finna stop shit. Okay, so I'm going to do it now. Tell me if you can hear it.
All the other social media things. And I wanted to have a small little conversation about Angie Stone because I've been getting so many messages on my from my YouTube video and the Instagram video and the TikTok video as well. With people asking me what my involvement was with Angie, and that involvement is
okay. You guys can hear it. Okay, good.
And it's because when Angie was talking on one of her videos, a few of her videos, she mentioned my name, and when she speaks of the Diesel crew, she's talking about us, the West Coast crew, and she talks about her team that has discovered things and has unveiled things for her. We took over doing the forensic for finding her songs that were missing that she couldn't find.
Pause. For those who have asked me what Stone Paxton's involvement with Angie Stone is, that's what it is. Him and his brother, their team, were hired by Angie to find her missing songs and her missing publishings, the very ones that she called UMG out for stealing, allegedly, according to her.
And, you know, it's weird because it was a process and it was week after week. We were on the phone, we were talking and blah, blah. You from one end to the other spectrum when it comes to the music industry. And we did discover a lot of her stuff that was not in her name. And we were the ones that actually had to let her know. The company that I worked for, the TBC Group. My big brother, Vasal Benford, the CEO of the TBC Group and TBC Group Management. We were the ones that took over finding the songs, shall I say. I'm trying to make sure I say the right word because I don't want anybody to see this video and then they'll take the video and run with it and take parts from it. We were the ones that decided to go and search and find where her publishing was. And we start discovering various things, various situations with her her publishing and what was going on with it. And we presented it to her and told her that there was no publishing in her name. And then there were some songs that she had done through the years that weren't even registered in her name. That had
Pause. Isn't that crazy? There were no publishings in her name out of all the music she did. Do you see how everybody who wants to be a star wants to join the music industry, and they don't even know how like corrupt it is? Me, I love to sing, but I will be an independent artist my entire life. There will be no one that will ever handle anything to do with my music that I don't know about because of shit like this. How does a woman who's been in the industry for 40 plus years not have one person that's close to her actually on her side to investigate where her publishings were? Why didn't Arista Records, Clive Davis, why didn't Arista Records let Angie know that while she was under your umbrella, that none of her songs and publishings were in her fucking name? Clive Davis and Jay-Z, Carter, president of UME, Universal Music Entertainment. I'm just saying. And then y'all keep sending people to try to distract on my channel because I'm exposing the fuck out of y'all. I'm not even in the music industry and I can see this shit worth a damn. It's very easy to see. Full of bullshit. Yeah, RG, that's because they keep fucking with my StreamYard. The reason I had to keep pushing back the live is because the camera settings for my green screen kept fucking up. So I just decided to start the live, and it just looks freaky tonight. You know, it goes in and out. Sometimes I'm there, sometimes I'm not. Yeah. Just like how they kept fucking with my audio yesterday. They don't want me exposing this shit, but guess what? Jay-Z, Carter, Leor Cohen, and Clive Davis. I'm still here. And the Ditla. And I'm still exposing you motherfuckers. And I'm going to keep exposing you motherfuckers till all of y'all are locked up. Unless you punch that time card before you get locked up. Yes. He's the one that came in the chat, what was it, a little over a week ago. Yeah. Exactly, Patty Munn. I know. It's because I'm serious. Like, when I tell you I signed out of everything and cleared my cache and cleared the browser and kept restarting the browser. That's why I had to keep pushing the live back and bike. So I said, you know what? Y'all want to fuck with my green screen. Now, last night it was audio. Now y'all want to fuck with the camera. Okay. I'll be on this weird ass silhouette, but I'm still going to expose the truth. She said, I think it's kind of cool. Child, I can't fix StreamYard. They y'all haven't noticed how much they've been doing to fuck with me during my lives? Especially ones where I'm going to say Jay-Z 3 times to see if they stop the audio. Jay-Z Carter, Jay-Z Carter, Jay-Z Carter. Is y'all going to stop the audio now? You know y'all do it every time I go live. Especially when I start talking about Jay-Z and Clive Davis. Oh, we're going to fuck with D. You ain't stopped me yet. Straight up. I'm still going to expose this goddamn shit. Jay-Z Carter. Don't I? I like that, though. It's kind of freaky. Because I'm here, but you can't really see me, but you can, but you can't. I kind of like it. StreamYard, y'all for damn sure do. Y'all for damn sure do. Y'all need to sponsor my goddamn channel. Boy, I'm telling you. StreamYard, Leor Cohen and Jay-Z. Boy, I'm telling you. Because, you know, every technical skill I done had, I've done the troubleshooting, y'all. I cleared the cache. I cleared the browser. I started it. I even use, you know, my computer where I have, you know, software set up to scan all of the computer. I even restarted my laptop. That's why that's when I said I was having technical issues. That's what I was doing, y'all. Trying to get this shit to damn work with my green screen. And the green screen settings kept fucking up no matter where I adjusted them to. So I said, you know what? Fuck this shit. I've been wasting time. I already pushed back my live by a half hour. I'm gonna start it. Let me see. Yeah, I'm so close to the camera, you still can't see my face. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Oh, there it is. They let it pop up a little bit. Love you back. I'm just saying, boy, when I'm telling you, woo, look at the eyes. You know what this reminds me of on the new Jurassic World? The damn the dinosaur that could camouflage. That's what that shit remind me of. They big mad, y'all. You know what that's letting me know, though, for real? That's letting me know I'm hitting the nail on the fucking head, bro. Because they don't fuck with people that ain't exposing some real shit. They only fuck with the ones that are. Jay-Z Carter, Clive Davis, Jay-Z Carter, Clive Davis, Leor Cohen. Y'all haven't stopped the audio because I keep putting y'all on blast every time y'all do. Y'all ain't shit. Just go on and say homies over hoes. Do the homie. Y'all some bussy brothers. Just go on and admit that shit. Bro, I'm telling you. I know. Thank you, Didi. I'm trying to tell you. I know. Oh, I know it. I mean, I'm right up on my camera and you still can't see my face. Yeah, they just think that they gonna stop some shit and they not.
Had never been registered. But we started to find stuff that didn't make sense per se, right? I'm not mentioning any names. We're just gonna talk in general. Angie was very sharp. You know, although she didn't know full details, she knew something wasn't right. And that's why we came on board. Not only that, we were also the ones that were setting up her residency, the TBC Group Management, TBC Group Entertainment, okay? Setting up her residency for Las Vegas. We were 1 week out from that before Angie passed. We were going to fly her out here and have her do her paperwork for her residency in Las Vegas. And the whole purpose, so that you understand, for her residency in Las Vegas was so that she did not have to tour. She didn't want to be on the road anymore. These were her feelings. These were her thoughts. She just wanted to be in one place.
Pause. Okay. So the Benford company that he's talking about is owned by he calls him his big brother. Again, I don't know these people, so I don't know if he's like biologically his brother or not. But the Benford Company Entertainment, Mogul Vasal Benford, that's the one he's going to tell you is his big brother who owns this. So it says an entrepreneur who created his own $300 million niche in entertainment. Benford's companies, a full-service multimedia entertainment company, music, film, 4D technologies, concert events, estate, and sports management. POC Sports Entertainment and TBC Group, corporate management, both based in Los Angeles, represent famed superstar boxer Manny Pacquiao and iconic legendary blues artist B.B. King, his estate, and the B.B. King music companies. The Benford companies have generated over $400 million USD in revenue currently with such companies as Universal, Warner Brothers. Now, the reason I wanted you guys to see this is because of the trolls that have been trolling Paxton, saying that he and his brother are looking for money. I would think that if his brother has generated a company that's made over $400 million, they don't need any fucking money. You know, that's just kind of common sense. Again, let's use critical thinking skills. I don't think they need money. I don't think any of his investigation is incentivized. Unlike the children, the daughter asking for cash apps and the son trying to promote the music and all the merch, and Tyler Perry selling a goddamn obituary that his production company published. I just really wanted to point that out. A little bit of background for the trolls.
Because of her health issues, she wanted to be in one place. She didn't want to be going from here to there. And I kind of, I've cried so many days because I was saying to myself, I wish that we had closed on her residency and she wouldn't have had to be on the road. She would have never had to have been on the road, which this accident would have never happened because it would have been a different time, different.
Pause. Here's the thing. I am starting to really believe that accident never happened. And if the accident did happen, Angie wasn't in the vehicle. I really do believe that. Given the very ambiguous details, the very different conflicting stories. Until there is public record of an autopsy report, a death certificate, and an actual public record police report, I don't believe that this shit happened. I just don't. I believe she was abducted and she was sacrificed.
Process, different circumstance, different universal law. Had she been here in Vegas doing her residency, thus she would still be here. These things would have never happened. That's my belief, okay? So Angie did not want to be on the road touring, and that's a fact. Now, I'm not telling you something I heard from YouTube. I'm not telling you something that I went on another blogger's page and I found and I decided to share this. No, I'm telling you something from the circle, from the inside, from the group that was representing her. So when she say Diesel crew, she was talking about her West Coast crew, she was talking about us. We were the ones that came on and discovered, and we were ones that told her that none of these songs were in her name. We were the ones that told her that the publishing was somewhere else. You know what I mean? And we had various calls with people that were involved with her on the legal side of things, and people that were involved with her on the publishing side of things. And she made me record these phone calls, you guys. She would call me and say, Stoney, I'm going to call you back. Because we would call each other Stoney. I would call her Stoney. She called me Stoney. It's a nickname she made up for me. We just call each other Stoney, right? She said, that's our inside thing. So she would call me and she said, Stoney, I'm going to call you, but I want you to record this phone call. So I have phone calls, recorded phone calls with conversations about her.
Pause. I just found some deets. On the same article about the Benford Company, as I continued to scroll, it says Benford is no stranger to success. Benford, as a producer, has played a major role in the success of many top artists. Careers 1994, Benford was appointed by music legend Clive Davis. One more again, was appointed by music legend Clive Davis. Benford was given his own joint venture partnership, Vaz Arista BMG, which was later known as UMG. Benford first label imprint partnership with Clive Davis. Benford discovered and signed multi-platinum artist Deborah Cox, performing the hit song Nobody's Supposed to Be Here, and the girl band Jade, performing the mega hit Don't Walk Away. I remember that song. Actually not Jade, which before won Escap Top Pop Songwriter and Producer of the Year. The song Don't Walk Away became the longest hit song to stay on the Billboard Hot 100 for more than 39 weeks. Mr. Davis also founded label imprints with superstar producers Sean P. Diddy Combs, L.A. Reid, and Kenneth Babyface Edmonds. Now, what's interesting is there was an L.A. Reid that used to be in my chat that was on Jaguar's channel, and I'm just wondering if there's any correlation there. The LaFace duo released Tony Braxton's debut, selling over 15 times platinum. So now we got Clive and Diddy once again connected to yet another Black female in the industry who is now gone. Kim Porter, Whitney Houston, Kathy White, Aaliyah. Do y'all see a pattern here? Why is Clive Davis, Diddy, and Jay-Z always seem to be connected to these people who also all were doing either tell-all stories, tell-all documentaries, or tell-all books? Here's the other question. Clive, Diddy, Jay-Z, all also connected to Jaguar. Why is she still alive? Why did she go to the Clive Davis party with Paperwork Party TV when he kept saying Clive Davis was her with his country ass? Why is Clive always in the background? See, now this is some new tea. Because Vassal has a over $400 million company. So now I have a question for Paxton. What is Vassal's connection with Clive Davis? Was Vassal on Angie's side? And if so, was Vassal turning on Clive? Because something told me to keep scrolling, and I did. Vassal Binford was appointed by music legend Clive Davis. That would explain the wealth. Binford was given his own joint venture partnership with Arista Records. And it was Vassal that signed Deborah Cox and Sade. And it was Clive that founded P. Diddy. So I'm starting to believe the rumors about the Didla and Clive having this alleged romantic relationship. Did Vassal have one? See, I can't overlook this because of the respect I have, for what I'm seeing with Stone Paxton. But now that I've seen this, now I got a lot of questions. Because according to Yahoo Finance, Clive Davis put Vassal on. Why? Why? That's the question. Why? I would too. He said he's not going to release them. I respect that. He doesn't want to release them because those conversations were for Angie. I completely respect that. But now that I see this, that's real suspicious to me. Yeah. If you can give me that link, please do. Because I haven't seen anything about the scene of the accident anywhere, especially in the dark. But the fact that you said the reporter said it looks like a movie scene. If you have any receipts of a link, please let me know. Yeah, this is getting more and more weird. Because I ain't going to hold y'all. Anybody who's connected to Clive Davis, I don't trust. And I genuinely believe that that's why Jaguar and Odell was so in their feelings when I did my live discussing the Paperwork Party TV interview. Because I said on my channel, why would she go to a hotel in California claiming, keep in mind, Jaguar keeps saying that there's a bounty on her head. I would think a person who has a bounty on their head would never go publicly to a public setting where there's a party full of celebrities at the same hotel that Whitney Houston was killed at, allegedly by Clive Davis. Allegedly. Because it's been said that allegedly Clive Davis, Diddy, and Jay-Z, and Rayford, aka Ray J, all participated in allegedly killing Whitney at the same hotel that she went to in person. Let's think about this, family. She said she didn't trust Dallas. So when she did that last interview on the blue couch with real life street stars, she didn't actually go to Dallas because she knew that they were going to try to arrest her. So she did it virtually. But you thought it wise to go to the hotel where you knew Clive Davis was at, and you went and sat in person with Paperwork Party TV in the very same hotel that Whitney Houston was killed in, and you bragged about how those white women cried over you when they saw you, and you forgot how good it felt for fans to come up and acknowledge you and ask for autographs, and you knew he was there? And you claim that you don't fuck with Clive, but you went in person. I that right there in that moment was when I internally started questioning her. Clive Davis is her. Paperwork Party TV kept bragging about how Clive Davis was trolling him, and even showed screenshots of Clive Davis watching his stories on Instagram. Why would somebody brag about Clive Davis watching their stories if they're not friends with him? Why did you go put yourself in an environment that you claim was dangerous? Why didn't you do that interview virtually? You do all the other interviews virtually. Why was it important for you to go to that celebrity party, Jaguar, right? See, this is why I keep feeling like her, Clive, Trump, and all these motherfuckers are all involved in this sacrifice. Because it seems like all of y'all love to be in environments with one another. But we were supposed to believe you were a real truth teller. Clive founded Diddy. And according to this, he put Vasal on. Then you go take your ass and sit in person with this motherfucker. What was you and Odell and Paperwork Party TV doing the whole 10 to 15 minutes y'all was missing on the live? Did you go to the party to get a payment from Clive? Is it possible that you went to that party to get a payment? Because it ain't adding the fuck up, Jaguar. I know your ass is watching. It ain't adding up. And all I keep hearing is Paperwork Party TV. Clive Davis was her. We're at the Beverly Hills Hotel where Whitney was killed. And Clive Davis was downstairs. And this place is full of celebrities. Why would you ever want to be around that again if you left the industry? I don't think you left. I think you're still a part of it. And I think some kind of way you, Clive, Diddy, Jay-Z, and possibly even Trump has something to do with Angie's sacrifice. I really do, because all of y'all are way too connected. And you haven't said shit about Angie either. Let's think about that. Let's think about the celebrities that haven't said shit about Angie. Mary J. Blige, the one you claim, Jaguar, that you ain't fuck with. Mary J. Blige, who lived with Angie Stone, hasn't said a goddamn thing in tribute to her, and neither have you. Neither has Diddy, neither has Jay-Z, neither has Clive Davis, neither has Trump. None of y'all have said shit So is it possible that if Angie Stone's body was indeed abducted for 4 hours, is it possible that all of you participated in this satanic ritual? Jaguar, Trump, Clive, Diddy, Jay-Z, Mary J. Blige, Alicia Keys. Is it possible? And even more so, is it possible that Angie was sacrificed so that both of her children could make it in the music industry? The very industry she spoke out against and tried to leave. But here's the thing, when you make a blood oath to Baphomet, you can never leave. Not unless death is the only way out. Did all of y'all get together and kill this woman? I'm so serious right now. I'm not even joking. I really want to know that shit. Did all of y'all get together and participate in this satanic blood ritual where y'all drink human blood for strength and homage to the demons? Because see, now that I've seen this shit about Clive putting on Basal, the connecting the dots is starting to fucking connect. Because before this very moment, I did not know this. I really do believe that. Very suspicious. Oh, no, they both have industry ties. Odell talks about all the time his ties to the people at KBLA and how he has ties to, you know, certain rappers in Philly and things like that. And, you know, a plant can be implanted with another plant. We met at a barbershop. Well, women don't go to barbershops, but lesbians do. Butch lesbians go to barbershops. Women don't. Not feminine women. So you just so happen to be at a barbershop and y'all just ran into each other. Thank you. You supposed to be laying low, ma'am. You know, you're out on bond. You said you didn't want to go to Dallas because you knew that you were allegedly being set up to be arrested, which means that those stories about you having warrants in Texas aren't lies. That you said it on your own live and on mine, on my panel. Yeah, they thought I was going to be dumb and go to the blue couch, but I did that interview virtually because I just knew Danny Robertson and the troll farm were waiting for me. For all we know, you and Danny are fucking best friends and y'all are staging all this fucking bullshit on YouTube for clicks and likes. But one thing I know is that you went to that Clive Davis party willingly in person. Just like you willingly went in person to Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago. And according to these YouTube streets, he never even gave you that goddamn award. His team did. So, is it possible that you guys are all a part of this ritual? Is it possible that all of you guys are, some of y'all are agents. Jaguar, I'm starting to believe you're a CIA agent. You talk like a CIA agent. My grandfather was one. You talk just like a CIA agent, like an op. For years, you alleged to be exposing Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Diddy. I don't recall ever hearing you expose Clive Davis. And yet here again, I'm finding more receipts of Clive Davis putting on more and more black people who became millionaires and very wealthy. But yet the media streets are saying that Angie Stone died only being worth $3 million. But the head of the Benford Group is worth $400 million. How, Sway? How did he acquire this much money? By managing people. Here's the other question I now have. Why did Stone Paxton and Vassal Benford decide to investigate Angie's royalties? I genuinely believe that Stone Paxton is a friend of hers, but I don't know about this Vassal guy. But me seeing this sudden connection between Vassal Benford and Clive Davis has me feeling very suspicious. Yes, they did. At the party. Not they split up as a couple. At the party they did. When they all left from upstairs and they went downstairs where Clive Davis was at. Jaguar and Odell went one way, according to them, and Paperwork Party TV and his production team went another way to capture footage. They were gone for like 10 to 15 minutes. And when Paperwork Party TV did come back to the live, he said that Jaguar and Odell had left. So we have no idea what went on. But what we do know is that Paperwork Party TV was allowed to say repeatedly what Jaguar's location was publicly on live. And yet she went off on me for recording the first Airbnb I was at. For me trying to put out my location, which I never fucking did. But this nigga was able to publicly announce your location at a place where Clive Davis was at. So what was the real reason your ass was there? And how about that shit happened right before Angie was sacrificed? Were you a part of the team that abducted Angie? These are questions I got because the way you flip-flop on this tube is giving CIA agent. It's given you're still very much involved with Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy. You haven't talked about them in a long time. And every fucking time, I mean every fucking time I brought this satanic ritual calendar up, you jumped your ass off my panel with the quickness. You always had to conveniently go every single time. I don't believe they broke up. I believe that was some bullshit for clicks and views. Exactly. Why would you go put yourself in Clive Davis's presence in person, but you wouldn't go to the blue couch? And you said that the blue couch, the men were compromised. Now, I just watched Jonathan Hayes' interview, his latest interview on the blue couch. Shout out to Jonathan Hayes. I'm going to review that in a couple of days. Because I'm going to finish this investigation about Angie first. But some of the stuff Jonathan Hayes had to say about Jaguar was also very telling. It was very telling. He said a whole lot without saying a whole lot. I read in between all them lines. I finished the whole interview tonight, right before I started my live. Who the fuck is Clive Davis for real? Why does Clive Davis have so much pull in the industry? Who Cat Medusa said? I don't know who Cat Medusa is. Exactly. 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 She said it in her surviving. Who did? Wait, I'm confused. Who's Cat Medusa? I don't know who Cat Medusa is. Surviving Jaguar Right video. Who is that? I don't know what y'all talking about though. RG, tell me which video you talking about. Yeah, she was named in the Diddy lawsuit. That could all just be distractionary bullshit. She was named in the lawsuit that Diddy's doing against Peacock for the making of a Bad Boy. Notice Albie Shore said way more in that trailer than Jaguar. Why the fuck wasn't Albie Shore named in that lawsuit? I think because Albie Shore knows a whole fucking lot. That is, in fact, Kim Porter's ex-husband. Why was Jaguar named in the lawsuit and not Albie Shore? Why did Albie Shore post his personal text messages with Angie Stone not even 2 days after Angie Stone allegedly was killed? What was Angie Stone's relationship with I'll Be Sure? Because I showed y'all that post. I went over it. I showed y'all how it just was giving lovers and friends. Tell me again. Can we be lovers and friends? I'm just saying. These industry motherfuckers be lying through their goddamn teeth, bruh. Yep. Exactly. See, the reason we all followed her and believed in her was because we thought that she was an actual, like, real truth teller, that she was for real exposing the industry. It's looking like she's definitely still a part of it and never left. Because that Clive Davis party interview shit, that's what made everybody look at her sideways. Because ain't no fucking way you left the industry and then you go place yourself in an environment with a motherfucker that you allege has a bounty on your head. Then you go in and kiki with Trump, who also don't like your motherfucking ass. Meaning he has adamantly spoken out against the LGBTQIA community, and you are openly bisexual and you're a black female. And according to white conservative men, that makes you at the bottom of the food chain. Why are people on YouTube saying that he never gave you that fucking Defender of Freedom award that his team did and that he wasn't even present? Why was that something for you to be proud of? Mr. Grab him by the pussy gives you a Defender of Freedom award? Who have you defended? Who have you brought forth as any sort of victim? Because see, my thing is, I don't like people playing in my goddamn face. Pretending to be allies and advocates, but all the while you're liars. Why did Cat Williams say some people are truth tellers and some people sell truth? Why the fuck we ain't seen Cat Williams on your show? Why did you bring Tiffany Haddish, who was accused of participating with Aries Spears in inappropriate filming of minors on a movie about pedophiles? How do you go from being an advocate for survivors of sexual abuse to befriending her, of all people, to tell Tiffany's side of the story? Ain't nobody fucking with Tiffany in the goddamn industry. Nobody. Not her or Aries Spears. And conveniently, you go to a party with Clive, and weeks later, Angie Stone ends up missing or sacrificed, in my opinion. Ma'am, I need you to go on and tell your truth. Just telling your truth. You said doesn't make her butch. No, actually, see, this is where I got to correct you, bro. This is where I got to correct you. Because, see, you don't know about the black community. That's a black people thing. In our community, only butch lesbians go to barbershops. I don't expect you to know that. That's why I'm correcting you now. I know that for a fact. Black women who are heterosexual never go to barbershops. Literally, in our community, we know that. It's only the butch lesbians that go to barbershop shops to get their hair cut. So you may not know that, but that is true. And no, you said I don't like Jag anymore, but I'm not tearing down LGBTQ plus people, and nobody is. Again, that is a real thing in our community, but I don't expect you to know that. Yeah. Okay, you said one of Jag's old mods? Okay. Yeah, ain't no, no, she wasn't. Thank you. That's what I've been wanting to know. Where are the people she claimed to rescue? Because I kept defending that. And yeah, exactly. She was with Tiffany Y'all remember that live where she had Tiffany, they were in the same place, and she kept saying she was going to have Tiffany on the show. Of all the black women, you chose her. The woman that the entire world stopped fucking with when that shit came out about that disgusting movie that her and Ari Spears did. Why are you defending people who have... Tiffany went to court over that shit. She got blacklisted over that shit. Playing the role of a mother of a young boy who was being molested by the pedophile that Ari Spears was playing. Who makes a movie, a parody about children being molested? That's never a joking matter. Just like Cat Williams said, rape should never be made fun of or joked about. It's not funny. So I'm looking at the motive of the people you've been connected to. The Paperwork Party TV interview happened damn, I can't remember the date. I want to say it was sometime in January, I think. Regardless, it wasn't that much longer before Angie Stone ended up sacrificed. And the only thing I keep seeing is Clive Davis tied to everybody. This shit about Vassal, this definitely got me looking real weird. Because anybody who benefited from being tied to Clive is suspect, in my opinion. I'm just being honest. It's okay, Cody. I just don't want that narrative being put out there that we're bashing the LGBTQIA community because I'm part of it. But I can't fault you for not knowing that because you're not a part of the black community. But in our community, like any black person will tell you, a straight female never goes to a barbershop. That's literally a butch lesbian thing. And it's not putting it down. Because Jaguar did present physically as a butch lesbian when she was dating women. She never presented as a feminine. Like when I dated women, I didn't present as a butch lesbian. I was feminine. My last girlfriend was a STEM, which is a stud feminine. A feminine stud. But only the stud lesbians where I'm from went to barbershops that were black. So that's what I'm saying. That whole me and Odell met in a barbershop. Well, if you were at a barbershop, ma'am, I don't think you were there to look for men. That's what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with the LGBTQIA community. So I just don't want that narrative put out there. Yeah, she did. And that was telling too. I thought about that. She called herself bringing me in as family, but only allowed me to have one of Odell's phone numbers because she said, I guess the phone number that I had was just one of his business numbers, which I didn't care about that. But she herself never called me, but she called Tiffany on the blue couch, which means they must have been very close. Why are you close with a woman who's been accused? The mother of those children said that Tiffany and them allegedly participated in more than just making a movie. The mother accused Tiffany and Ari Spears of molesting her children. And Jaguar said she wanted to defend Tiffany and allow Tiffany to tell her truth about how that movie was edited to make her look bad for the sole purpose of having her blacklisted. Guess who else brought people who were accused of being pedophiles on their platform? Oprah Winfrey. Y'all remember that on the OWN network? When she brought all those pedophiles on her show so that people could express empathy for the pedophiles? This is why it's hard for me to believe people in the industry anymore. Because you really don't know who's who. But I look at behavior and intention and patterns. Anybody who befriends someone who's been accused of being a pedophile, I'm going to look at you suspect. And Clive Davis putting on Vassal, Benford, and Diddy is real suspicious to me. Again, not accusing. I'm just giving my opinion based off the information I just found. Because the man is very wealthy. How did he get that wealthy managing people? How was Vasal Binford more wealthy than Angie? And why did he choose to offer his services? Like Stone Paxton said, he didn't need the money. He's like, so me and my big brother, we're not doing this for money. So Stone, are you legitimately trying to help Angie, and is Vasal Binford legitimate trying to help Angie recover her publishings? Are like, I really want to know this. This is not an accusation. I really want to know. Why would Vasal Binford be helping to find out where Angie's publishings are at if Clive Davis is the one that put Angie on, and Angie completely disconnected from Clive Davis according to the interview she did on the Vlad TV network in 2023? That just, to me, that just doesn't make sense. Exactly. That movie made me want to vomit. When they started circulating that on YouTube, I couldn't believe it. Ari Spears looking at that little boy spreading eagle. Like, what the fuck? This is not funny. This is not a parody. This is not a joke. That happens to kids in real life. Kids. And then Tiffany Haddish crying, out here getting drunk, getting arrested for drunk driving, getting arrested for possession, like driving high as shit, out here fucked up. Why were you so fucked up if you were innocent? This is why I don't understand why people want to be a part of this industry so bad. It seems like all it does is make people fucked up. It pissed a lot of people off, especially me. When I was molested for 3 years as a child. There's nothing funny about that. Those fucking predators all need to be locked up and pay for what the fuck they did. There is nothing funny about that. And anyone who could participate in that, play a role in that, film it, edit it, produce it, there's something wrong with all of y'all. And ain't nobody feeling empathy for Tiffany. And for damn sure not Ari Spears. Let me tell y'all something about Ari Spears that I know that is not alleged, that I witnessed in real life. When I was with my ex-girlfriend, my last girlfriend, Ari Spears came to Omaha, Nebraska. I was living in Omaha. And we used to, our theme for our date night was either the movie theater that had the restaurant or the comedy, the Funny Bone. Ari Spears came to the Funny Bone back in, I think it was, let me look it up. It was either 2016 or 2015. He joked, everyone got up and left, y'all. He started joking about fucking 14-year-olds at the fucking Funny Bone. We got up and left. It was so disgusting. He sounded like somebody's perverted fat ass uncle, and he was fat as shit. And he tried to flirt with me and my ex-girlfriend. It was disgusting. Because we were in the front. Oh, look at these two beautiful women. And because she was very possessive. She's like, no, that's my girlfriend. Oh, 2 lesbians. Y'all just need some good dick. That's not alleged. That was my real life experience. That motherfucker is definitely a pedophile. He announced that shit during the comedy bit. How much he loved fucking 14 and 15-year-olds because their bodies were tight. And I was like, is this nigga serious? We didn't pay for this shit. They started booing him. People got up and left. Oh, so now everybody want to be sensitive. You're a fucking pedophile, bro. So no, ain't nobody feeling no goddamn sympathy for Tiffany Haddish or that nasty motherfucker. I hope they both get locked up. That's what I'm saying. You got to look at people's intentions. You friends with that? Really? When I tell you that shit pissed me the fuck off. It was so goddamn disgusting. It was so goddamn disgusting. I couldn't believe it. Look at this. And he's taking his ass back. Yep. Village Point Shopping Center. That's exactly where we saw him at. And his tickets are only $32. He's taking his ass back. So again, you have to question, why do people befriend people like that? Exactly. We ain't seen none of them. And she hasn't talked about none of them. Can't trust them. Exactly. Disgusting. Yeah. He bragged on stage about how tight their bodies were. I was like, I know this motherfucker is not standing here saying this shit like it's a joke. And one of the white ladies got up and checked him. She said, "Sir, you are disgusting. This is not funny." She's like, "I have daughters. I would never want them to be around you." He's like, "Oh, fuck you, bitch." Blah. You know, he was all fucked up and shit, all drunk and shit. And yet he's allowed to still operate in the industry. Why do all of these people, why are they allowed to keep doing this shit? And why is Clive Davis always behind the scenes? Every time somebody turns up dead or missing, that motherfucker's name is attached. Why? Thank you. What's really fucked up is when you see this shit in real life, in your real life. You see this shit in churches. You see this shit in your family, and everybody just be silent about it. The pedophile is invited to all the holiday events. The pedophiles are allowed to sit in the church. The pedophiles are allowed to sit on the goddamn pulpit. But God forbid if you're gay. And the majority of the people that I know, myself included, we were all molested. Now, Clive Davis putting Vasal Binford on has me looking at this entire situation now very differently. Very differently. I want to believe that Stone Paxton is genuine. I really do. But Vasal Binford, I don't know. Because, sir, it looks like you capitalize off of your connection with Clive. And Clive has been known, everybody in the industry that does not fuck with him always says that he's the devil. I mean, I heard that shit back in the goddamn late 90s, that Clive Davis was the fucking devil and that him and Diddy allegedly were bussy brothers. They were bussy lovers. Literally, I've been hearing that shit since the fucking late 90s. Well, you know, Clive Davis is daddy for Diddy. That's his sugar daddy. So if that's the case, why does everybody in Hollywood and the music industry have to go to Clive for success? Why did Angie Stone disconnect from Clive? Why was she heartbroken about Clive breaking the soul tie that she had with him? If he was as evil as he really is, I would think him disconnecting would have been a blessing. But she said that when she broke up with D'Angelo, who she said she got signed with J Records, that her career went to shit. How do you put somebody on and then break up with the person that you put on and all of a sudden you ain't getting no work? Again, who the fuck is Clive Davis? Why, Clive, are you tied to all these women's deaths? Whitney, Kim, Kathy, now Angie. Oh, and also baby girl, Bobby Christina. Also Aretha Franklin. Were you some sort of pimp over the black women in the music industry? Are you Jaguar's pimp? Did she go to that party to get payment from you? And Jaguar, why did you put yourself in that environment with him if you have a bounty on your head? If people are allegedly after you to kill you? If you want us to believe that Jay-Z and Diddy and Clive are after you to kill you, why would you go put yourself in that environment in person when you could have done that interview virtually on StreamYard? What is all of y'all's involvement behind the scenes? Is it perhaps this abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim? If Angie was abducted, we will never know. All we do know is that her alleged accident occurred right on schedule with their Saint Icodoc's satanic holiday, the blood ritual, the drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. How has Clive lived to be 92 fucking years old? Was he drinking adrenochrome? Did you drink it with him, Jaguar? Did Jay-Z and Diddy drink it with him? At one point, did Angie? Because she showed me some shit from 20 years ago in the 5D that was real diabolical. That was very much satanic, ritualistic, involving blood and fire and sacrifice. And she said to me in the 5D, you had to get down to make it. And I tried to leave and they wouldn't let me. Now that's the download I got in the spiritual realm. So I'm just saying, shit is real suspect. Exactly. Thank you. That motherfucker damn near 100 years old. Yeah, that's a lot of people are saying that Tammy Wallace lady didn't come up missing, that she allegedly left because she didn't want to be a part of the shit with Jaguar. Yeah. You know, as much as I do want to see Jaguar choose healing, I know she's battling between light and darkness, and unfortunately the darkness is getting you. But I feel like you guys all could have had something to do with Angie's demise. And now I'm wondering what really went on between Vassal and Clive. If he was appointed by music legend Clive Davis, and he was given his own joint venture partnership with Arista Records, Vaz, and BMG. Why? What agreement did he make to be able to do that? And why, ever since I've been exposing these satanic rituals, have people been doing the most to troll me on YouTube? Maybe because I'm hitting the goddamn nail in the fucking head. Maybe because the shit I'm exposing ain't no goddamn conspiracy. Here we go. BMG forms alliance with Universal Music Group. There we go. Right goddamn there. There we go. These are receipts. This is dated October 19, 2023. Right around the time Angie said what she said about Clive. Let's pull that up again on YouTube. Let's just go on and go full-blown investigation right quick. We can come back to Stone Paxton's videos, but I needs to know, because the milk ain't motherfucking clean, bro. Y'all niggas been lying about a lot of shit on this YouTube app. And I'm gonna call it the fuck out. Because I don't give no fucks about the music industry at all. It's evil as hell. I thank God every day I never joined that bullshit. And I thoroughly believe that Jaguar was sent and planted in my live stream. I thoroughly believe that now. Because the way she came in, love bombing and showing support, again, I never sought her out. She sought me out. The same way she sought out Jonathan Hay, who was also exposing the industry from the inside. Very interesting. Why do you keep seeking people out? Who are you working for, Miss I Live Like a Spy? Who the fuck you spying for? Pause, motherfucker. Damn. Yeah. Angie Stone on Cutting Ties with Clive Davis because Alicia Keys' second album. Let's get the date. March 2023. BMG forms alliance with Universal Music Group in October 2023. 6 months later. Well, wait a minute. 9 months later. Wait, no, we got March 3 to 10. 7 months later. My bad. BMG forms alliance with Universal Music Group. October 19th. Is that on the Satanic calendar? Let's take a look. Motherfuckers is real mad about this calendar. I don't know why y'all mad at me. It's been out there. All I'm doing is showing you. This shit is public. It's out there. It's been out there. This calendar been out here since January 8th of 2017. Yeah, October 19th is during... You know what? I can't goddamn make this shit up at all. Preparation for All Hallows Eve. Abduction, holding, and ceremonial preparation of individual for human sacrifice. In preparation for Halloween. Yeah. In October 28th to the 30th is the Satanist High Holy Days, where they do blood rituals, human sacrifice each day. So, you know, one more again is just a coinky dink that Universal and BMG collaborated during that time. But I'm just a crazy conspiracy theorist, right? Right? Angie Stone talks about cutting ties with Clive Davis exactly 2 years before she is sacrificed. Really? But it's a coinkydink, right? Yeah, it's a coinkydink. We're all conspiracy theorists. One has to wonder why. This wasn't about Alicia Keys. Something went the fuck down spiritually between her and Clive. Because keeping in mind what she said on her other videos and her other articles that I previously showed y'all, that Clive would call her to get her approval to sign Mary J. Blige, Jill Scott, Erykah Badu, and other artists. Why did Clive Davis need her approval? What relationship did they really have? If Clive Davis is indeed a warlock, who was Angie Stone? this is just becoming more and more diabolical. This is not no goddamn coincidence. It's not. BMG forms alliance with Universal Music Group. Run me my coins, Universal Music Group. Y'all gonna pay me one way or the other. Y'all are gonna pay me one way or the other. Now, if that whole accident was fabricated to make a media distraction, which I honestly do believe it was, if Angie Stone was abducted, is she still alive? Or was she really sacrificed? Now, I do believe she was sacrificed. However, was some sort of payment sent to her estate prior to her sacrifice? Why the fuck was Tyler Perry involved at all? Tyler Perry, who's besties with Jay-Z and Beyonce, who was just at the Oscars with Jay-Z and Beyonce just last month. Tyler Perry, you really got some explaining to do, motherfucker, because you complain about paying for fumes and her shit went the fuck up. Immediately following the planned sacrifice on goddamn March the 1st. The last funeral event during a blood ritual where they do assassinations. Again, she could have been abducted and held for that very event. But maybe, just maybe, some money was transferred before that. You know, it's very possible. Because her cutting ties with Clive and her also saying that Clive needed her approval to sign artists. Again, if Clive is the head master, why did he need your approval? I just need this to make sense because it don't. It don't. Thank you. And I wasn't even talking about this shit publicly on my Facebook page. I was talking about it privately. So I wonder, is it possible? Let me get my funky Dineva voice. Is it me? Or was goddamn Jaguar pretending to be a friend on my goddamn Facebook page? Now, I think that some people might say that that's far-fetched. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because I've been talking about this shit on Facebook for well over 15 years. In actuality, damn near 20. Me being on YouTube with this shit is making it, you know, they getting nervous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have been. Yeah, I know. Yep, and I think that's why so many motherfuckers keep trying to come for me. Very good way. I have a very good analytical brain. I'm very good at connecting the goddamn dots. I need to know what really went on between Angie and Clive that she decided to part ways with Clive. When according to her, it sounded like, you know, they were aces. I have not. I ain't gonna hold you. I stopped fucking with Paperwork Party TV after Jaguar did that interview with him because they both seem suspicious as hell. And just because there is a clone of Angie in the casket, don't mean it was Angie. She can't. Her whole life is the internet. Like, you know, she says she's YouTube, delusional as fuck. This BMG connecting with Universal Music, this Vassal Benford being put on by Clive, and getting a partnership with I mean, you know what? Stone, I don't know if you don't know or if you do know. What's understood won't be explained, her daughter said over and over at every single event. But Benford being given his own joint venture partnership with Vaz, Arista Records, and BMG is very telling. Because this happened in 1994. What if Vassal was one of the people involved in stealing her royalties and also played both sides of heroin? You know the people that steal from you and then help you look for the money that they stole? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying. You know them type of motherfuckers. I do too, Ruby. I'm not saying I don't believe Stone. I do believe Stone. I don't believe Benford now. I don't believe Vassal Benford seeing this shit. I don't. Now, mind you, I don't know these motherfuckers, so of course, all of my commentary is alleged and my own speculation. But in looking into this, and again, I'm investigating it because I want to know how deep these rituals go. Ooh, bars. That needs to be a song. I want to know how deep these rituals go. I believe Stone Paxton to a certain extent. I can't fully believe anybody without proof, but I do believe his emotion. I do believe his grief. I do believe he's very sad about Angie no longer being with us. I believe all of that is real. I believe his intentions to help are real, but Vassal, you was put on by Clive, and that, in my opinion, makes you very suspect that you were given a venture partnership with Arista Records, Clive Davis's company, and BMG that formed an alliance with the very group that Angie said stole her royalties. How in the entire fuck could you be given a joint partnership with the very company that she said stole her royalties and then work to investigate where said royalties and publishings are at? It don't fucking make sense. That is duplicitous as fuck. I'm definitely pursuing a career in it. Definitely. You said, I don't understand your comment, Andrew. But I'm so serious. This don't make no damn sense. How are you investigating the publishings, but you're a part of the group that she said stole them? You're partners with BMG. Who aligned with UMG? I mean, come on, man. Come on, bruh. That shit don't make no damn sense. BMG, the world's largest global music company outside the three majors, a Universal Music Group, the world's leading music-based entertainment company, today announces the formation of an alliance under which the companies will explore a range of collaborative initiatives to further expand opportunities for BMG signed artists around the world. The first project under this alliance will be moving the distribution of physical formats of BMG's music, including vinyl and CD, for thousands of BMG signed artists to UMG's Commercial Services Division, which has operations in 60 countries covering more than 200 markets. I would say that probably also contributed to, his $400 million status. The transition of physical products to UMG is expected to commence the second quarter 2024. Read that one more again. The transition of physical products to UMG is expected to commence the second quarter of 2024 and will be fully transitioned by the end of 2024. Let's get some more quick receipts from Angie Stone. Let's just take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the live when she called out UMG on December 26, 2024 on Instagram. Run me my money. Huh. So again, Vasal Benford, who are you for real? This is also just a coincidence, right, family? That the full transition from BMG to UMG happened at the same fucking time she came out with that live. So again, Vasal, are you possibly one of the people that participated? Because again, you've been with BMG since 94, sir. Let's do the calculation. Exactly 30 years. She said that her royalties, 1994 to 2024 is 30 years. She said her royalties were stolen for over 40 years, sir. Now, we supposed to believe you a hero, you a savior? I don't think so. I don't think so, sir. I don't think you are a savior. I think you were implanted to help with this whole distraction. And that's my opinion. So I do have to say allegedly, but it's also just very telling that her catalog skyrocketed. And it skyrocketed exactly 11 days after her alleged death. And we know the significance of the number 11 in Freemasonry. See, they would never want me to be an investigative researcher in the music industry. They would definitely hate my motherfucking ass. Which is why they keep sending trolls to try to distract me and shit. Let's also look at what also happened on March 12th on Instagram concerning Angie Stone. Let's take a look at that. Take a look at that. This shit. This was published the day before this. The sudden uptick in financial gain. All of a sudden, her catalog goes up 1,300% in streams, 10,700% in sales. And simultaneously, the Angie Stone family is now accepting orders for the Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt. It's the audacity to use a scripture to promote. You know how this is the psychological covert shit that Jaguar always talks about. Playing on people's sympathy, playing on people's vulnerabilities, the people who actually do miss and are really grieving her death. Oh my God, let me make sure I get one of Angie's t-shirts to remember her. Oh my God, it has a scripture. She was so godly. Oh my God, let me make sure I get in my pre-order at the homegoing service. Don't forget to get your merch for the registered Fune. Don't forget on your way to the Fune, aka funeral, to get your Angie Stone t-shirt. Because the love of money, not money, the love of money is the root of all evil. Go on and get your merch on. Yep. Then you had to register for the damn funeral. And then 5 days ago, y'all selling a goddamn obituary. Meanwhile, her said, who got this shit? Who got the money for the sales? Was Tyler Perry pissed off because he was supposed to get a percentage of this shit and didn't? Is that the real reason why this motherfucker was so angry about her not getting her royalties, sir? We ain't never heard you mention shit about Angie Stone, let alone goddamn royalties before she died, allegedly died. I pulled up your damn Instagram. Matter of fact, let me pull you up again. You didn't say shit about Angie Stone on your Instagram before she passed away, allegedly passed away. You didn't say a goddamn thing. But we supposed to believe you so heartbroken. You didn't shed not one goddamn tear. Not one. Stone Paxton, the only motherfucker that expressed any sort of sorrow. And that is why I do believe him. But the Vasal Ben first shit is questionable. And I'm going to stand on that until I see something different. Not nan post. Just all about, this is the only post. This is the only post. When I write a movie, I usually choose an artist to listen to that helps me see the world I am creating. I've always loved Angie and her music, and there's one song in particular that I couldn't get out of my head while writing Straw. I just talked to my team about reaching out to her to clear the song. It's called $20. Listen to it. It's so soulful and it speaks to so many of our upbringings and struggles. She was preaching. I hadn't had a chance to tell her how it touched and moved me. And just like that, she's gone. Notice he didn't say she died. He said she's gone. I don't know what's going on with so many people leaving this planet. Again, not dead, leaving the planet. But what I do know is that death is a door that we all will face one day. Death is a doorway. Portal, doorway. Portal, dimensional travel. In-dimensional. Didn't that shit pop up in her goddamn gematria? Let me go ahead and pull that back. I could have sworn I seen in-dimensional on her gematria. Oh, all the pieces is coming right on together. See, people don't pay attention to what is being said and what is being said in between what's being fucking said. He used that wording specifically for a reason. Yep. So, again, Angie Stone, gematria. And again, this is under her Jewish gematria. And every time I see that, I think about Clive Davis. Every time. In-dimensional. Let's define that for those who may not know. I know what it is, but again, I just want to define it for those who may not know. Portal, doorway, in-dimensional. Okay, why can't y'all just do a basic? All this extra shit is annoying. Let's go to this one. You know, the internet is really annoying because back in my day with the dictionary, you just had an actual definition. I don't need the adjective and the etymology. Do I really have to type definition? Can we just get a Webster old school fucking dictionary? Like, this is annoying as shit. Yes, Merriam-Webster, please. Now, this says unidimensional. That's not the word I'm looking for. I want the actual word in her gematria. Give me the definition of n-dimensional. Here we go. Adjustable, dimensionless, non-dimensional. So we have Tyler Perry speaking in parodies. And then we have her gematria speaking blatantly. He never uses the word Angie Stone is dead. She's gone. And that death is a doorway. And I pray that my life has touched folks the way she touched so many. Again, why the fuck are you making this about you? When I think about artists like her, true artists who are loved and adored by us, but ignored by them, it makes me lean in more to wanting to help us all rise. And all and rise are in capital letters. Thank you for reminding all the Black brothers that you love us. Now, sir, you didn't say shit about her royalties. You didn't say shit about how come Black people don't get to enjoy the fruits of their labor. That's the only goddamn post on your fucking Instagram. Everything else is about your media group, about your movies, about this dark ass witch. I mean, why is this even on here when Angie Stone just died? That don't make no fucking sense worth a damn. You're advertising your duplicity, which that's ironic that you're even choosing that. But sir, you ain't say shit about her fucking royalties until after you claimed you had to pay for her funerals. I also think it's interesting that this interview was done on the Vlad TV network. And like I told y'all last year when I was investigating Gangsta Boo's death and or actual sacrifice. Do y'all remember that when I reviewed that and I showed you the person that looked like a clone of Gangsta Boo and how let me pull that up. Let me just remind y'all. Why is everybody that go on Vlad TV channel end up dead or locked up? Vlad, you were goddamn fed too, allegedly. These YouTube streets been saying you were damn vulture culture and fed for decades, allegedly. Let's look up Gangsta Boo and Clive Davis. I bet money that motherfucker's tied to that shit. He just seems to be tied. Is he a slave master? Like, I'm so serious. Because, sir, why are you tied to a lot of these Black women's demise after using them and capitalizing off of their talents, sir? Make it make sense, Mr. Davis. Why did you give Vasal Benford partnership with BMG and Arista Records, your own record label company? Yeah, here we go. Gangsta Boo and Vlad TV. I'm looking for that photo of her where she did that Wiccan symbolism, standing next to that motherfucker right before she died. Or did they scrub the internet of it? That shit right there is crazy as hell. Where's the photo of her doing the upside down triangle standing next to Vlad TV? Because she also did an interview on Vlad TV and then ended up dead the next fucking day. Every goddamn black person that's been on his platform has been killed or arrested. Is this the one? Hold up. Is this the one?
Time you joined 3-6 Mafia.
Okay. No, that's some ghetto ass short. This might be the one. Hold on. That don't even look like Gangsta Boo. Hold on, let me go to this one.
I mean, I'm Gangsta Boo, so.
No, this is not the one. That's not the one I'm looking for. Hold on. Gangsta Boo stands with, because I'm serious. I feel like Vlad is definitely, he has to be connected to Clive. Matter of fact, let's look that up. Clive Davis and Vlad TV. Let's go to this. What is their connection? And all it's doing is pulling up her interview on his platform. Oh, they talking cash money shit right now. I don't care what y'all saying about me. I can hear you in the 5D. I'm going to expose this raggedy motherfucker until he gets locked the fuck up or worse. So they're not even putting that out there. Yeah, the only thing when I type Vlad TV and Clive Davis is Angie Stone's interview about cutting ties with him. And then Boosie saying fuck Clive Davis for having his Grammy party on the night of some bullshit. It's just weird to me. All these black women being killed and sacrificed all around Clive. It's even more weird, this in-dimensional popping up in her gematria. It's even more weird, the selective outrage of Tyler Perry when he didn't say shit about that when she was alive. But let me take this moment to go viral, to act like I'm angry that Angie Stone didn't get her money. Meanwhile, 11 days after she died, it looked like somebody got some money. Who the fuck got it? Was it BMG Group? Was it BMG and UMG that got the benefits of these sales? Because if BMG Group and UMG got the sales, then not only did they get away with silencing her, they got away with not repaying her 40 plus years of royalties, and they capitalized. And if they capitalized, Tyler Perry, why are you complaining? Especially, sir, when you sat up here and created a damn obituary to sell. Like it wasn't bad enough you niggas was selling goddamn t-shirts and merch at a fucking alleged funeral. Everything about her alleged death is incentivized. Literally, it's all been incentivized. All of it. And now I'm finding out that Vassal Benford was partners with BMG and Arista Records owned by Clive Davis. So this shit just got really fucking real and really fucking fucked up. And I don't know what to think at this point. I really don't. Grand Rising Yvonne. Thank you. Tyler Perry, definitely the new She Diddy. And you know, Adrian English, you can't even use that anymore. Because it definitely looks like Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry, it looks like you the new She Diddy, bro. That's definitely, that's clown behavior, sir. That's real weird. Exactly. Yep, Medea hosts funerals. That's gonna be the next goddamn Medea movie and or play we gonna see. Yep. Thank you. The number 3, y'all. In any sort of witchcraft, the number 3 is what you use for an incantation to solidify an invocation, to conjure a spirit, or to confirm a positive affirmation. Everything about this, I mean everything about this, is given satanic ritual. All points lead to Satan. Vlad been suspicious. Yep, he never does. Yep. Exactly. And Gene Deal is good friends with Paperwork Party TV. I've been told that him and Paperwork Party TV been doing quite the interviews. And if I'm not mistaken, I think one of y'all told me that Paperwork Party TV holds a wrench on Gene Deal's channel. So who do we believe? Is Gene Deal really against Diddy? Or is he just a plant in the media to pretend like he is like Jaguar? How does Jaguar know everybody's business and she's still alive to tell it publicly on the tube? But she hasn't said a goddamn word about Angie Stone. I did see an interview that she did about Angie Stone on some other random YouTuber's channel. And that's the thing. She says a lot on other people's channels. She don't say it on hers. But she did make it a point to publicly humiliate me on her channel first, and then on Odell's, and then on Maggie's. But when it comes to Angie Stone, she didn't make any tributes about Angie Stone on her channel. Neither did Gene Deal. Neither did Clive Davis. It's very interesting. Exactly. And Gangsta Boo was into the dark Wiccan shit. Not Wiccan. Or no, she was. She was into the dark side of Wiccan. Yeah, let's take a look at all her hand symbolism. And she acted a lot more masculine than she ever did feminine. Yeah. Not to mention she's with 3-6 Mafia. And every one of these gangster signs, y'all, that y'all think y'all so fucking, gangster with, these are all Freemasonic hand symbols. These are all Freemasonic mudras. Yeah. So while you thinking you gangster, you're actually representing Freemasonry, who pledges to Lucifer. There's a difference between like the H-Town sign and the Luciferian sign. It's very particular. Why was she always doing that? Then this one, where she puts the damn Baphometic symbol over her third eye. She did that the night before she died. Notice the 3-6's necklace here. Can I make this bigger? Oh, it won't let me make it bigger. Ain't that a bitch? Of course they won't. Also, notice how Glorilla blew the fuck up right after Gangsta Boo died. And how much she spoke highly of Gangsta Boo and how much she really loved Gangsta Boo. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Are they now trying to call Ice Spice Gangsta Boo? Wow. Is that red rum under? You know what? I'm done with these artists. I swear to God. Y'all just need to go ahead and say, I pledge allegiance to Satan and Lucifer, my Lord and Savior, Satan. Go on and just admit that shit. Just admit that that is your God. You know how in church they say, I first given honor to the Lord Jesus, my Lord and Savior. No, y'all Lord and Savior is Satan and Lucifer. Just go on and give glory to y'all's God. Because you already doing all the hand symbolism. Soon as she died, Glorilla blew the fuck up. Soon as she did. And this chick, I've never even heard none of her music. The fact that she has a song titled Gangsta Boo is real crazy. Both of these females, now Glorilla, there's a few of her songs I do like, but Ice Spice, I've never heard any of her music. I just know that these are two new generation artists who blew the fuck up right after this woman died. And then this, yeah. Gangsta Disciple. Isn't that Justin Bieber? I can't tell if that's Justin Bieber or a chick. And Gangsta Boo was always fucked up too. Yeah. Yep. Rapper Gangsta Boo and former 3 6 Mafia member dead at 43, and they got a picture right next to Glorilla. This is how you know they be doing this sacrificial shit. But again, why do they always end up on Vlad TV right before they die? How, Sway? How? We supposed to believe this shit's just a goddamn coincidence? Really? Just a coincidence? This is also the interview where her son publicly humiliated her during the fucking live, even to the point where the interviewer checked him. It was like, boy, you better respect your mom. So for the son to be acting like, oh, we were so close. No, y'all wasn't. Nigga, this wasn't even barely 2 years ago. And you was on here acting like a fat ass spoiled brat and rapping garbage. To where your mama told you publicly, if that's the best you can do, I have failed you. So that might be why the kids ain't show no sort of, sorrow at any of the eventful homegoing services. I'm gonna just start calling them homegoing events, because that's exactly what the fuck they were. Fully loaded with merch and now obituaries being sold by goddamn Tyler Perry's production team. Y'all got me fucked up. Yep. That's gross. Will, why don't you use your actual daughter? It's real gross. So yeah, I'm just, you know what, at this point, I ain't gonna hold y'all. This discovery has me looking at this entire situation differently. I'm gonna have to pray and meditate before I continue to share Stone's videos, because I have to know more about this now. I have to know more about this. I have to know more about why his brother, Vassal Benford, received a partnership from Clive Davis with BMG and Arista Records. I have to know that. Because the shit ain't adding the fuck up. It's not. At all. It's really not. Something, the milk ain't clean, even with Vassal. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. You can't tell me that this man had a partnership with Clive Davis, but yet he was on Angie's side. Because what I want to know is this. Okay, Clive Davis put him on since 94. Did he ever walk away from Clive? Should we look up? Let's look up Vasal Benford and Clive Davis. Let's look that up. They always call them moguls, music mogul. The fuck? Now, he called him his big brother. I don't know if they're related or not. Interesting that this picture popped up. They might be brothers. They do kind of look alike. I think that might be his real brother. They look alike. Isn't that the actor from, yeah, that's him. I forget his name, but yeah, that's him. Yeah, Mario Van Peebles. I remember seeing him. Oh, not him there with Neo. Now that's even more telling. And that's the one cat from Love and Hip Hop. Wow. Yeah, he's in this shit. Him and Al Sharpton. And the one pointed up with the thumb over the middle finger, that's also a Masonic symbol. I wanted y'all to see that. Yeah, this is a Masonic symbol here. That's a nice ass whip. I ain't even gonna front. Wait a minute. Feet, shoulder length apart, hands interconnected. He's definitely a Mason. Look at the hand symbolism. Interconnected fingers, thumbs pointed up in the pyramid, feet, shoulder length apart. That's a Masonic symbol. That's a Masonic hand gesture. That's the allegiance. Which would explain why he's so well connected. Wow. Damn, that nigga got old as shit. Wow. What? Oh, yeah, he wasn't lying. He's connected. And there it is again. The feet, shoulder length apart, interconnected fingers, pyramid. You know what? This is crazy. What if he was placed to try to find Angie's now? Wow. Not the black and white Freemason duality. Wow. And it's, y'all notice it's the same hand symbol every time. I forget the name of that one. Let me look it up right quick. There's a name for that hand symbol. Thumbs up in pyramid. Jay-Z Carter, sir, this you? Mr. I'm Not a Mason? You seem to be everywhere. Symbol for power and wealth. Isn't this amazing that this was not even about him, but yet here you are. Interesting. I'm not a Mason. Okay. Now it was showing the picture on the other one. Hold on. Go back. Here, because here it is. I'm just annoyed that it's not actually showing that. Here's the symbol. I wanted to get the definition of said hand symbol. Here's the one that Gangster Boo kept doing. I remember seeing that, the Pope doing the Masonic symbol. Interesting. Notice how all three of the pyramid symbols are different. They're slightly different. It's just so blatant in people's faces, and they still want to call it a conspiracy theory. Jay-Z Carter, you do this every time you perform the Illuminati hand sign of the pyramid. Every fucking time. But people shouldn't be calling me a Freemason and a Satanist. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I think Stone Paxton, that he genuinely wants to know what happened. I am questioning Vassal at this point because of his connection with Clive Davis. But it's crazy that this motherfucker popped up and I wasn't even looking for him. But yeah, he does this symbol intentionally. This is not just him resting his hands. That is an allegiance. That's essentially a pledge of allegiance. And if he's a part of the Freemasons and the Illuminati, I wouldn't trust him worth a damn in terms of him helping to discover where Angie's royalties and publishings went. That's just my opinion. Okay, it's not on that one. Let me go back. Wait. Here's one. Let's look at this. There it is. Isn't that the dude that killed Trayvon Martin? And this is the one that Courtney Burgess, Uncle Ruku, unfortunate face looking ass did. One has to wonder why under this law offices of Jeff Henniger, why are all these Masonic symbols under his fucking law firm? That's real weird. So it looks like I'm going to have to investigate Vassal because now I need to know who he is. I need to know who Vassal Benford wrote. This is definitely a Freemasonic allegiance because they do the black and white, like the black and white checkerboard floor. The black and white representing as above, so below, the black and white representing duality. I just cannot, I can't understand how this man who owns a $400 million company is the one that Angie hired. I wonder, did she had to have known he was connected to Clive. She had to have known. Because again, as a producer, he played a major role in the success of many top artists' careers. 1994, Benford was appointed by music legend Clive Davis. Benford was given his own joint venture partnership, Vaz Arista BMG. So he was appointed and made a partner with Clive Davis. And yet Angie Stone cut ties with Clive in 2023. BMG makes an alliance with UMG at the same time she does her fucking live on Instagram. So again, BMG aligning with UMG, which Clive is also a part of. It just, I want to believe Stone. I really do. But it's just looking suspicious. Because why, if she's not fucking with Clive, if she said a year before that she was no longer fucking with Clive, why would she hire him, of all people, to investigate where her publishings were? If she was not fucking with UMG, Clive Davis, or Arista Records, and he was completely aligned and in partnership with him. Now, if Stone Paxton, and Stone, if you are watching, this is no shade to you at all. I'm just really investigating what in the hell is really happening. Oh, the irony that they have now, browser has lost connection once again to my audio. I don't give a fuck. Y'all gonna keep doing this whole ass shit, and I'm gonna keep speaking this truth and investigating and exposing this shit. I really hope Clive, I hope that, not Clive, I hope Stone Paxton is, I really hope he is for real about Angie. I want to believe that so bad, but this is not a good look about his brother. It's not. Exactly. Exactly. Hand tucked in the jacket is another Freemasonic symbol. Who comes from a Grand Master Mason? Vampire Goddess. Because this right here is very telling. I'm about to send this article to my email so I can research this further. I need to know who Vasal Benford is. I got to know this now. My obsessive brain will not rest until I know who the fuck he really is. Because you did something to acquire all this wealth. There's a lot of producers out here, but I haven't heard of any that acquired over $400 million that were connected to Clive. Then this, Los Angeles, California, January 18, 2021, Benford executive produced the hit film series After We Collided. Both films became a commercial success, grossing more than $150 million at the box office. After We Collided are top streaming movies on Netflix. Let's see what that's about, because the colliding and the partnership is very telling. Okay, let's go to this. This is his website. WithoutBenford.com. Vasal Gradington Benford III is a 2025 Grammy Award-winning American music producer, record executive, film producer, entertainment mogul. Benford has stamped his indelible imprint on the music scene as one of the world's top producers. Founder and CEO of the TBC Group. So we do have the receipts in terms of what Stone was talking about with that. A premier multimedia enterprise. So let's look up the BenfordCompany.com real quick, because this is the group that Stone keeps talking about in his videos, the TBC Group, the Diesel Group. Full service entertainment company. Oh, okay. Why is J-Lo? Oh, you know what? What the fuck? Why? You know what? You know what? All the wrong people. J-Lo, Chris Brown, Nicki Minaj, Justin Bieber, Quavo. Okay, how do we get out? Is this just all the website is? It's just this. There's no about me or contact us. There's no. Wow. Okay, enough of that. 2024, Benford landed a platinum hit with Latin superstar. You know what? Y'all full of bullshit. If I'm not even gonna call Jennifer Lopez a Latin superstar, that bitch can't sing to save her fucking life. If her life depended on her singing, she wouldn't make it. Y'all wrong for even saying that shit. And Anuel's song titled Rebound. The hit single was a part of the 3-part project documenting Lopez's search for love and reunion with actor Ben Affleck, who she's now divorced from. This Is Me Now. I'm just trying to see, is there anything about Angie Stone in here? I see about Chris Brown. Yeah, film hit series After We Collided, After We Fell. Fallen angelic being cast to the earth. After We Fell. It just feels Luciferian. Now, Stone Paxton said that him and Vasal were working on Angie's residency to Las Vegas. So here we have Las Vegas CES concert events, iconic brand management. Let's see if there's anything about Angie Stone in here. Basal Binford produced and orchestrated a sold-out Michael Jackson tribute concert featuring the legendary Jackson family. CES Las Vegas is the world's largest and most influential tech and entertainment event, a global stage for breakthrough technologies and innovators. Known as the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas is where the biggest brands and celebrities converge. As part of this, Binford spearheaded the production and orchestration of the sold-out event, showcasing iconic acts such as the Jacksons, Aerosmith, Rick Ross, Neo, Christina Milian, and a stunning 30-piece orchestra conducted by Binford himself. So, okay, he has experience doing music conduction. The event was hosted by NBA legend Magic Johnson. In addition to his work with CES, Binford is the chairman of the B.B. King Estate. Interesting, where he plays a key role in preserving and expanding the legacy of the blues icon. So I wonder if that's what he's doing with Angie. And I still don't see anything in here about Angie. Early years and career highlights. Basal Binford's illustrious career began when he was appointed by music mogul Clive Davis. So he put this on his own website. Basal Binford's illustrious career began when he was appointed. So Clive Davis put him on. I was right. Known for his work with Whitney Houston, Jennifer Hudson, and Alicia Keys, and a joint venture partnership, Voz/Arista. Notice he doesn't name BMG in that partnership on his website, but on Yahoo it did. During this time, Binford discovered and signed multi-platinum artist Deborah Cox, earned her multi-platinum status. Binford also discovered and produced the girl group Jade, creating the timeless #1 hit. Now, some people do call them Jade. I call them Jade, but I do know that's whatever, here nor there. The Binford Company Productions has amassed more than $500 million, wow, in revenue for major companies like Universal, Sony, BMG, and Warner Brothers. I just hit the nail on the head. His production company has made millions for UMG, as well as BMG, who just aligned with UMG. His journey to success was propelled by mentorship and collaboration with music legends such as Quincy Jones, Don Davis, Clarence Avant, and Universal Music Group's executive vice president, Lowell Silas Jr. Binford's production expertise has played a pivotal role in crafting platinum hits for an impressive roster of global superstars. So, let's see who's listed as global superstars. Let's see if we can find Angie Stone in here. These include Jennifer Lopez, not a superstar. She's not even a Z-list star. Michael Bublé, Jason Derulo, Justin Bieber, Nicki Minaj, Toni Braxton, Dave Guetta, and Diplo, Major Lazer, Marshmello, French Montana, Erica Jane, Sway Lee, NBA Youngboy, Quavo, Migos, Nas, Flo Rida, BB King, U2, Rich Sambora, Bon Jovi, Queen Latifah, The Jacksons, Mariah Carey, Rick Ross, Deborah Cox. You know what I'm also noticing? That the majority of these people are on the Diddy's party list as well. Fat Joe and Remy Ma, Gucci Mane, Cool G Rap, Belle Biv DeVoe, Jade, Bobby Brown, Whitney Houston. Okay. New addition, The Baha Men, Tisha Campbell, Patti LaBelle, Faith Evans, Shantae Moore, Aaron Hall, Olita Adams, London Beat, Surface, Lisa Stansfield, Kid and Play, Tremaine Hawkins. Wow. And Fine Young Cannibals. Why an entire fuck your group is named that? I don't know. In addition to his work in music, Binford has made significant impact in the film and television. So we don't see Angie listed here on the Binford Group website. Worth a damn. And yet the TBC group, Stone Paxton said, was hired by Angie to find out where her publishings were. But yet I don't even see an about me, contact us. This is just a video. That's all this is a video. Can we skip? Can we skip forward with this? No, we can't. So I don't know. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Vassal Benford exactly? Well, I mean, it does because, stonemasons. Family, do y'all think that Vassal Benford was really on Angie's side, or do y'all think it's possible that he could have been planted for the sole purpose of possibly trying to hide everything? Y'all let me know what y'all think. I don't know if I'm overthinking or if my investigative spidey senses are on point. Because between this symbolism and all the other symbolism, yeah, all these Masonic hands sitting, brother, you looking like you down with the shits. Because, yeah, these Masonic... this one especially is extremely telling. Especially that one. That's what I'm wondering, Faye. Okay, so it ain't just me. I feel like he could have been planted in her life so that once she's moved out of the picture, he can play savior and hero. Like I said, just like the people who steal your money and then help you look for it. Because you got way too many connections, sir, that are very questionable. You got way too many connections that are extremely questionable. And the fact that you said on your own website, under your About Me section, that you gave credit to Clive Davis. You gave credit where credit was due. It was Clive Davis that put you on. So what did you have to do with Clive Davis to get put on for your company to make more than $500 million? And again, who is partners with the very man Angie Stone has disconnected from and called out? Right? If she was indeed sacrificed, is it possible that Vassal could have been a part of that? I say it could be. Again, investigating and speculation, all alleged, but also something in the milk ain't goddamn clean. Because this for damn sure ain't no coincidence. This was scheduled. This whole shit, this whole charade, and this whole distractionary media bullshit was scheduled on a satanic holiday. Blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. The very last day of her funeral, another blood ritual, assassination. I'm really starting to fully believe Angie was abducted and potentially sacrificed way after March 1st. So family, I'm going to end the live. One, my sleep aid's kicking in. I got to use the bathroom. And this, I ain't going to lie. I am not going to lie with y'all. This shit right here is, I don't know what to think. I'm not accusing anybody of anything. But this shit here doesn't look good. This isn't giving, I was defending Angie Stone and trying to find where her publishings went. It's giving plant Just like Lethal Carter. He was in pictures calling Angie his sister, but yet he drove the van that they're claiming took the life of Angie Stone. Meanwhile, other people and passengers are saying, allegedly, that her body was missing for 4 hours. You know, in 4 hours, you can definitely do some bullshit. They could have performed a blood ritual. Think about it. Think about the time that they said it happened, 4:25 a.m. That's during the witching hour. The witching hours are between 3 to 5 a.m. That's also why I do tend to go live late, because I want to be up to cancel the assignment of every fucking witch coven that's sitting out dark magic and evil, especially against me. You not finna stop me. You witches and warlocks that are a part of this satanic agenda, it is the Most High God uncovering y'all. Just like I told y'all was going to happen in 2024, it's now happening. A lot of shit's getting uncovered. But here's what I'm going to do. I am not going to pass any sort of judgment on Stone Paxton, because I did witness his public display of sorrow, and out of respect for him and out of respect for his grieving, I'm going to keep things positive. But sir, your brother is who I'm questioning. I'm questioning that. Because this shit right here don't make no damn sense. The only sense this makes is him giving, honor basically where he feels honor is due, to acknowledge that it was Clive Davis that put him on. Yeah, Yahoo Finance is saying the same thing that your website is saying, sir. So I don't know. I just, you know what? I'm about to, let me see. Let me do something right quick. Is it me, or does this look like an eye in between the thumbs here? If y'all see an eye in between the thumbs here, will you just put one single eye emoji in the chat? Yeah, right. Yeah, very possible. Thank you, my love. You're welcome. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I see an eye in between the thumbs. Okay, Faye, you see it too? Okay. Because I just, oh, of course, just now, Instagram decided to stop streaming. I'm shocked that they went this long. They normally cut it off at 1 hour. Yeah. So maybe Stone, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't see this the way I see it, because he is on the inside. And all we can do is speculate, because we weren't on the inside. But I'm looking at investigative patterns. This man's connected to all the wrong people that Angie was speaking out against. So I cannot understand why she would hire him, of all people, to investigate where her royalties and publishings were. And Stone said that he was the one that told Angie she didn't have anything. Tell you what I do before I end the live. I'll finish sharing Stone's part 1. And I am going to still share his other videos, but I'm about to investigate Vassal. I'm definitely going to investigate him. Because something to milk for damn sure is not clean. Something ain't right. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to stop sharing the audio, since they just disconnected the audio with they hoe asses. Let me come back. Them fucking with my green screen is crazy. Okay, yeah, I'm like, I know I seen it. Hold on, y'all. Okay, share screen, goddamn. I definitely believe that Stone's grief is real. I do. But I'm like, what about your brother though, sir? Like this, something ain't right. Something ain't right.
Publishing that she had.
If you guys can hear him speaking, please put a Y in the chat to let me know if I need to stop sharing again and reshare.
With certain industry people and some of her legal people.
Let me run it back a couple of seconds.
She would call me and say, Stoney, I'm going to call you back, because we would call each other Stoney. I would call her Stoney. She called me Stoney. It's a nickname she made up for me. We just call each other Stoney, right? She said, that's our inside thing. So she would call me and she said, Stoney, I'm going to call you, but I want you to record this phone call. So I have phone calls, recorded phone calls with conversations about her publishing that she had with certain industry people and some of her legal people. I have those recorded calls. Now, will I ever post those calls? Absolutely not, because those calls were strictly for Angie, not for anybody to hear, period. I would never post those phone calls, just so you guys know, but I do have those calls, right? We also did a agreement with Angie to be able to go after her publishing and collect the TBC group. We have an agreement, signed agreement to represent her and to go out and collect all of that publishing for her. So that's my involvement. The only reason I got on camera and I'm doing it.
Pause. So him and Vasal under the TBC group had a signed agreement from Angie to go after and collect her publishings. I just seen Beyonce pop up on here. Now I know why he addressed people saying that Angie signed that under duress. And he's like, that's not true at all. We didn't force her to sign. It's so frustrating when you want to believe some shit, but there's just extra shit that looks suspicious. Oh, wow, look at this. They just stopped the audio again. Literally, let me show y'all this. Soon as he started talking about Angie Stone hiring them, they stopped the audio. I didn't even play 30 seconds of the goddamn audio, and they already stopped it. I'm about to put y'all on blast. Like I said, Leor Cohen and Jay Quisha, y'all can go eat a dick and choke on that motherfucker. For real, for real. I intentionally did that to see if it'll stop the audio bullshit. I refreshed the whole page. Because that's hella suspect that out of all the shit I played tonight, it wasn't until he started talking about them being hired that all of a sudden now y'all want to stop the audio. This is how I know. Can't nobody tell me that this shit is not owned by Clive Davis, Leor Cohen, and Jay-Z. Because every fucking time I bring y'all motherfuckers up, y'all do this whole ass shit. Every time. Look, look. That's why I literally restarted the browser. The reason I restart, because when you restart the browser when you're on StreamYard, it removes you from the stage, and then you have to add yourself back. That's why I just did that. So y'all saw me disappear for a second. That's because I refreshed. I actually did restart the browser. I want to see if they're going to do it again the more I play this video. I'll get rest after that. Something is telling me to finish playing this damn video. Thank you, Faye. Love you, boo. That's what I kept wondering. Why would Angie Stone want him to record the phone calls? Because she probably knew it was some bullshit going on. And she wanted to have evidence. I hope that, I believe she chose Stone Paxton to expose this shit. I just feel like Vassal is questionable.
This is because so
And y'all let me know if you can hear this. If just put a Y if you can hear him speaking.
many people have inboxed me from my YouTube video and the TikTok video, and they're saying, hey man, I heard Angie mention your name. Like, what's your involvement with her? I heard her say Stone Paxton. And so many people are asking me. I said, you know what? I wasn't going to do a video, but let me get on here and just tell people what our involvement was. Now, as far as that accident, I know a lot about that, and I'm not going to talk about that right now, but trust and believe.
Pause. That's the minute I heard him say this. As far as that accident, I know a lot about that, but I'm not going to say anything. I get that he wants to pace it out, but at this point, with so many people, now again, I'm not like these other content creators where I'm just talking about this for clicks and likes and don't actually care. No, I do care, because one, we did lose a very iconic Black female artist that definitely became the epitome of embracing your natural melanin beauty and not doing, you know, the whole Eurocentric ideology. I also want to know, because I want to be able to prove that what happened to Angie Stone was indeed a satanic ritual. The passengers lawyering up and being told to sign NDAs is almost an admission of guilt, in my opinion. Like, for real, for real.
I'm definitely going to talk about that. And I'm going to share some things with you, but I'm not going to talk now. And this is my truth, because I know about certain things, because I was privy for being involved in the circle and helping her gain her publishing back and find where her songs were and help her get her catalog back. I was a part of that team. I've been a part of that team, helping her do that. So that's how my name got brought into the equation. As far as just Angie mentioning my diesel crew, and she's mentioning Stone Paxton and my big brother Vassal and the TBC group, that's why she mentioned our names, because we were helping her. We were helping Angie. And I would talk to Angie 3 or 4 days a week, and long hours when I talked to her. These weren't short phone calls. These weren't 1 minute phone calls. These were typically anywhere from an hour to 2 hours, sometimes 3 hour calls, conversations with Angie, talking about her business and the publishing. And she was very upset about so many people that had taken her songs and taken credit for it, never gave her credit. We have conversations about all kinds of stuff, even text conversations I could post. I would never post my personal text conversation.
Pause. I ain't gonna hold y'all. When he said this, I felt like this was low-key directed at Albie Shore because of what Albie Shore did, posting the text messages between him and Angie Stone, which was definitely fucked up. And again, what was her relationship with Albie Shore, and why would Albie Shore do that?
With her, but we have tons of back and forth text conversations about tons of things, music industry topics. You know what I mean? Tons of things. Sorry, Something's on my hand here. So I had to get on here and just explain to you guys, for those that keep messaging me, asking me questions about Angie and what's my involvement with Angie. That's my involvement. Is I was a part of the team, the Diesel crew that she mentioned. And it's unfortunate that that particular name she used, you know, if you knew Angie, she was a person of words. She was a poet. Everything rhymed, everything it flowed, everything always made sense with her. Words flowed. So it's just coincidental she mentioned that name and mentioned us as a Diesel crew, and then what happened to her. You know, we're very bothered by her not being here. But just so you know, when she says Diesel crew, for all your conspiracy people out there, we are the Diesel crew, and whatever is in your mind and thoughts, yeah, far from that, you guys. And give the family a break, you guys. You guys have been on here for these conspiracy people. You guys really don't have no love for people's privacy and the family, and you're on here saying negative stuff about the family. You got to put yourself in that position. How would you feel if somebody was talking about your loved one and then also saying negative stuff about you at the same time? So
and I'll be honest, I can definitely understand that perspective, and I definitely respect that perspective. But Mr. Paxton, you also have to consider the other side of the coin. We're viewers, and we're watching how her alleged family is behaving, and they're not behaving like they're sad that she's gone. Like me personally, I wouldn't like be like, oh, you know, her daughter ain't shit. Now, am I questioning the daughter? Fuck yeah, because the daughter do act like she low-key glad Angie is gone. That's just a speculation based off of how she presents herself online. Is that something that I know to be true? No. But given what I've witnessed with her behavior, she does not appear to be sad or sorrowful. She appears to be still angry and resentful about the altercation that they had 10 years ago. So like me, I've never posted anything negative on any of his videos about the family. I've spoken about it on my own lives, you know, and shared screen to show how the daughter was cussing out the fans while also asking for cash apps, which was weird. I shared screen to show how she didn't shed not one tear at any of these televised homegoing events, but yet continued to make sobbing and sniffling noises with no tears. Those are like observations. So I'm just saying, consider the fact that we are watching and we do want to know. The thing that I hate the most about this whole situation with Angie no longer being with us is that the energy of melanin excellence in the music industry also leaves with her. I don't think we'll ever see another melanin artist that embodied natural melanin beauty and natural melanin excellence the way that Angie did. In fact, I think I'm the only Black female that I've seen wear an afro even on social media. And this is my actual real hair, not a wig. So it just, I'm just really disappointed in what I just saw about LaSalle. I am. I want to believe Stone Paxton. I really do. And even if we do find out later that LaSalle was duplicitous, this man's sorrow that we witnessed was very real. So I do respect those who are grieving. But you can't really defend people saying negative things about her family or her children specifically when neither of the children have publicly showed any sorrow about their mom passing. Neither of the children, think about it, they haven't shared any sort of sorrowful videos or sorrowful posts. Her son is advertising all of his "it's all about me" shit. His horrible music and his clearly spoiled brat energy. The disrespect. So I think, Mr. Paxton, you got to kind of take that in consideration. We just saw him on the Vlad TV platform with his mom publicly humiliating and disrespecting her to the point to where, again, the interviewer had to check him and say, boy, that's your mama. She's a legend. You need to show her more respect. Another grown-ass man should not have had to tell her son, who was a grown-ass man, to respect his mother. So I don't think it's so much that everybody's just saying negative things. I think we're all just observing the vibration and frequency of her two children, and we don't feel or see any sort of sorrow or grief. The most grief I've seen was you. But I need to know what's up with your big brother, Vasal. Because Clive Davis put him on. And I'm just, how, Sway? How? And why? Lethal Carter was in photos calling her sis. Vasal showcasing how all of his success came from Clive putting him on. The longtime rumor that any guy or woman that Clive puts on in the music industry allegedly all have had to fuck or suck their way to that point. That's what the people in the industry have been saying for decades. That's why they kept saying that, Diddy was his bottom bitch. Clive Davis his bottom bitch because, Diddy allegedly was caught giving up head to Clive Davis over the years. I don't know if this true. It's just a shit that's been out there. But, I get what he's saying. Well, how would you feel if, it was you and you just lost someone and someone speaking negative? Well, I mean, if I was behaving like her daughter did, I really couldn't be mad at people for making assumptions when that's the energy that's been projected. The daughter put her hands on her own mother and had her mother arrested. The son said he did not ever want to be tied to either one of his parents because that's corny. Why would I do songs to tribute them? But now that there's all this attention on Angie's alleged death, now you want to say on your latest post, talk about how, well, before I said I didn't want to live in my parents' shadow. Why wouldn't you? Because you kind of need to, because your rapping skills are horrible. I can rap better than you. And like your mama said on the Vlad TV, if that's the best you can do, I have failed you. Love Angie Stone's legacy, but yes, ma'am, your son, he did not inherit the talent from you. Nor his alleged father, if in fact D'Angelo is his father. Because I did see some videos in these YouTube streets claiming that her son said that D'Angelo was not his real father. I wonder if that information is going to come out. Because if it does, everybody, look, all of y'all that I've been telling y'all, I don't think that boy's father. I would just want y'all to acknowledge it. That's all.
Consideration, you guys. If you don't know really what has happened, you're speculating constantly, but
But here's the thing, Mr. Paxton. All we can do is speculate. That's what people do. They observe and they speculate.
So throwing things out there that are not even true. If you want to know, let the people talk that know first. Let the people that are involved talk, and then you'll know the truth. But
here's also the problem with that. No one involved is talking, which is why we're speculating. You're the only one talking. No one from the van has said shit outside of that Lipstick Alley post where they are alleging that Sharita Murphy, said that they all told Lethal to slow down, and because he didn't, the van flipped 3 times. Vans don't flip from speeding. They can flip from slamming on the brakes and or if the brakes were malfunctioned. Like if the brakes went out on the car, on the van, and the only way he could try to stop the van was to swerve and then it flipped. But again, he should have been in better control of that van. The easiest way to stop speeding is to just stop speeding. The easiest way to not drive dangerously is to just not drive dangerously. He had full control over that vehicle. Now, every passenger, everybody involved got NDAs and can't say shit. I wonder what's going to happen when this criminal investigation is finally labeled as such. Because now they're investigating it as a homicide, but they have not come out and said it was a homicide. But once they do, every one of their NDAs are going to become null and void. Let's see if when that happens, anyone from inside of the van that were there speaks any sort of truth. Because even with Stone Paxton, yes, he was close to Angie, but sir, you weren't in that van. So you might know some things in terms of who may have rented the van, who may have hired Lethal and all of that. But low key, if you weren't in the van, you're also speculating like the rest of us. Because we want answers. We want to know what really happened, because the shit that they've been putting out in all of the media streets don't seem to add up or line up. And as far as my own investigation, all points lead to the satanic calendar. All points lead to this shit being planned and scheduled. It is definitely not no coincidence that her alleged death occurred on March 1st. It's definitely not a coincidence that her funerals and the final one in her hometown occurred during a blood ritual assassination. And if your brother is a Freemason and part of the Illuminati, if he's a part of the Black Brotherhood, let me bring that pyramid back up right quick. Because it's either Stone doesn't know everything that was going on, or he does, and maybe he's doing damage control. I just really want to know the truth. Yeah, the Black Brotherhood. Again, this is the basic Illuminati structure pyramid. Oh, and its relation to cooperating satanic bodies, cooperating. First level, anarchy level, coven level. On the other end, the Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism and hubs, and the Brotherhood, my brother's keeper, Freemasons. I will never tell, Freemasons. What's understood don't need to be spoken. These are all Freemasonic terminologies. So why did the daughter make it a point to say that 3 times at all 3 homegoing events? Again. So a person like me, if I'm starting to connect all these types of dots, I'm not going to have as much empathy. I'm not. Yeah, I did. No, that, because the way hashtags work, you guys, on YouTube, the hashtags are there to push the video in that direction. That way, if someone is searching Angie Stone died, this video will pop up. That's the full reason for hashtags. Just think of it as like a tag of metadata. Then he hashtag Angie Stone. Let me get in the description and see what all his hashtags are. Angie Stone accident. Yeah, that way when people search, because see, this video's had 12,000 views. That way when people search on YouTube, they'll find his video.
And that all these people trying to get views and likes for, saying things that they don't even know about. I done seen psychics saying stuff. Now, I will say, some of those psychics have said things that I've said, they kind of on point, right? But yeah, man, it's very, very, there's this huge.
Now, him mentioning psychics, I did look that up, and there were videos of psychics that predicted 2 to 3 weeks before her alleged death that someone put a dark spell on Angie to take her out because the blood staph infection didn't. And I don't remember all the names of them. I'd have to go back through all my history, but I remember seeing it pop up in the YouTube feed. Because someone told me, well, he mentioned psychic in his video. I think he was referring to you. No, because I didn't say anything about Angie Stone at all until March 2nd, before her death. Other psychics were, though. they were predicting that she was going to be sacrificed in March. And then lo and behold, on the first day of March, she sacrificed. I'm just saying.
Dynamic with this. And trust me, this thing with Angie is not over with. I just, my love and condolences goes out to the kids. The memorial is tomorrow. The viewing is Thursday. And no, memorial's Thursday. The viewing is Friday, and the funeral is Saturday. So, yeah, man, I still have to prepare myself if I want to get on an airplane with all these planes doing what they're doing. I don't even know, you guys, but for the love of Angie Stone, you guys, we love her. And I'm Stone Paxton, and that's why she mentioned my name. And yeah, man, this has a part 2 to it. So I will be back, all right, with other information. Peace and love, you guys.
So yeah, why do they always do this? I'm literally on his channel and y'all keep defaulting back to the watch history. That's real annoying. Like, literally go to his fucking channel. I'm so sick of StreamYard.
Conversations about her publishing that she had.
When I go to pause it and they unpause it. StreamYard, y'all fucking suck, bro. Straight up. This was dated March the 13th. Okay.
Myself as well, because
now this was his part 2. I just saw another angelic number. Before I end the live, I'll bring up 111. Right, Didi? It's been real crazy, bro. It's been real fucking crazy. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Nikki. You got to understand content creating and YouTubers. He didn't want to give everything all at once. This is for engagement. And shit, I can't hate on him for knowing how to work YouTube. He tells it in increments to get traffic to his channel. He knows if he, just like when, you know, back in the day, you watch an old soap opera and they would always end the soap opera on a cliffhanger note, which left you wondering what was going to happen next to make sure you tuned in. Ain't nothing wrong with him doing that. Again, he's, you know, part of the industry and entertainment. He knows what he's doing. But his first live on the day that she allegedly passed, I do believe that was very real.
Stone Paxton Music and Life. Welcome to my channel. For all those that are not subscribed to my channel, make sure you hit subscribe, make sure you hit like, and also make sure you hit that bell to get the notifications for all my latest videos. What's up, you guys? Stone Paxton back again, and this is the part 2, you guys. Why Angie Stone mentioned my name, and yeah, man, this is what I'm gonna say to you. I'm gonna do this little disclaimer before we get started. I'm gonna say to all of you that have been hitting up my TikTok and you've been saying, like, say the name of the person. How come people don't name the people when all this stuff goes down? How come they won't say who it is? Well, I'm not gonna say who it is, okay? I'm not gonna name any names, okay? My thing is to create clarity for all of you who are speculating, and my thing was to create clarity for myself as well, because people were seeing, people keep hitting me about Angie mentioning my name. So I felt like it's almost as if Angie mentioned our names for a reason. So I feel like it's my duty to explain certain things that you don't know about, to help you, the fans, have some sort of closure. It might not be full closure until you feel like there is justice done, and we all feel like there's justice done. but it'll give you somewhat some kind of closure for Stony, okay, which is what I called her and which is what she called me. So I'm going to get into the story of there were 3 people that Angie was set on when it came to taking her publishing, and these were her words to us. And as we researched the things she felt, we found were true. Okay, so there were 3 people that she mentioned that were once deeply involved with her that she said were taking from her. And as we got deeper into our research, like I said on the last video, those things we found to be true. Let's go deeper into this conversation. There was a gentleman that was a part of Angie, and I can remember the phone call when Angie called me, and she was actually introducing this person to me. And this was before she got rid of the person, right? And she had told the person about me and the team, and this person didn't even want to speak to me on the phone. As a matter of fact, this person was being very kind of, you know.
Now, I want to say this. Him saying this person is a good way to, you know, protect himself, not reveal any sort of names, to protect himself from being sued for slander and or defamation. But every time he says this person, and he just said before she got rid of him, as soon as he said that, because I watched this before, but I didn't catch that until just now. The only person that we know publicly she got rid of was Clive Davis. I just want to say that. Maybe it's possible he could be talking about Clive Davis, maybe, allegedly. I don't know.
Cold with me on the phone, very short with words with me. Very just, I mean, just very cold and short and meticulous in how they were talking to me. And the words, they almost not even really talking to me, would talk over me and speak to Angie while I'm on the phone, while we're in a formal meeting of introduction. This is Stone Paxton. He represents this. This is what Stone's going to do, him and his people, blah, 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 right? Well, this gentleman wasn't really trying to, he didn't even want to talk to me. He's just very disrespectful. Just going to call it what it is, right? So after that conversation, I get an email, and it was an NDA, right? And I was like, what is this? Because, you know, we had talked about what we were going to do, right? It was an NDA. And so I hit Angie, and I was like, yo, Stony. I said, somebody sent me an NDA. I was like, what is that about? And she was like, oh, don't worry about it. You know, don't worry about that NDA. I said, why? I said, why is this? Who is this dude, right? Because she didn't tell me that this person was helping her on a certain level of certain level. I'm just gonna say that with paperwork and stuff like that, right? She didn't explain.
Pause. If this person is not Clive Davis, I wonder if it was Tyler Perry. The man that paid for her funerals and complained about it. Why would a person who had knowledge about where Angie's publishings were try to get Stone Paxton to sign an NDA? It's making me wonder what was discussed during said meeting.
That to me, she didn't disclose that to me. I just thought this guy was somebody that was, you know, maybe part of our circle, part of the whole team. So so she tells me this guy sent the paperwork. She says, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She says, did he email you? I said, yeah. She said, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I can't remember if it came directly from him or someone else. So she said, don't sign it. Don't worry about signing it. I said, okay. I said, yeah, because that was just kind of weird, you know. Fast forward, she started to tell me that she suspected this particular person had been taking her songs and stealing from her, right? So I was just kind of like, I didn't ask her any questions. I didn't go deep into saying why, you know, what's this guy's position. I just listened to her, and I said, okay, so I'll send you the paperwork over so that we can move forward, because I wanted to make sure everything was solid. So I said, we'll send the paperwork over. The team will get the paperwork over so we can make sure that this guy knows that we're representing you. And we did. She signed the paperwork. She signed our agreement, and we moved forward. Then we start reaching out to this guy. This said person who had been handling a lot of her business. And so stay with me, you guys, because this story is like a roller coaster. So this said person who was handling some of her business concerning her catalog publishing, and when it came to certain advances and stuff like that, she said this person was handling, right? So all of a sudden we couldn't get a hold of this person. I text this person. They said, who are you? And I told them who I am. And I said, we'd like to talk with you about Angie Stone. And we've taken over her. I think I said something like we've taken over the management of her catalog and stuff like that. And we'd like to have a talk with you, the team. And he said, send an email to my office or something like that. Send an email to my office. I'm wording what he probably sounded like, because, you know, I didn't hear him verbally say it, but he texted. So I'm just visualizing the way he said it, because through the text, I could feel that's the way he was saying it, because he already knew who I was. So I felt like he was extending that energy again that he extended on the phone call initially. So I said, okay, cool. He said, and I'll get back with you. So I sent what he needed. I sent the paperwork. We sent the paperwork to him to show him that we had taken over representing her. And he never responded. A month later, he never responded. But the day afterwards, when I initially sent him that message, Angie called me the next day to go backwards, and she said, did he respond back to you? Did he call you back? I said, no, he didn't call back. She said, yeah, he's probably not gonna call because he know he busted, right? That's what she says to me. And I said, wow. I said, yeah, well, I'm just gonna keep on trying. She said, yeah, he's probably not gonna call you, Stoney. I said, well, we're gonna keep on trying. I'm gonna keep hitting him up until I get a response, until he talks to him. So he never responded via email, and he never called back, ever, at that time. So we're making it through November, and Angie's going through different situations, and we're talking. There's things that she needed handled, and she didn't want to go on the road. She said, I don't want to go back on the road to have to financially take care of certain things. And I said, well, the sooner we're able to get a calculation of the.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. It's too many things pointing to Mr. Perry. The fact that he had Angie Stone on one of his might have been more than one of his soundtracks for his movies and plays. The fact that he paid for the funerals and complained and made a clout-chasing viral moment of it. The fact that he created an obituary to sell on her website and increased the price and presented it as a sale. All the merch. Because, you know, a lot of people have said that Tyler Perry ain't who people think he is, that behind closed doors, he is like real evil and diabolical. And I would have never considered that to have ever been a truth until he sat up online and complained about paying for Angie's funerals. And where's her money? Where's her royalties? Sir. You know that makes you look guilty as hell. Because why would you be concerning yourself with the royalties of a woman you know have never publicly said you were managing? You know what I'm saying? Like, he was talking that shit as if he was Angie's manager. And he wasn't. And then in other articles, they mentioned that Tyler Perry allegedly said that they weren't even close. So again, what benefit did Angie get from being connected to Tyler Perry? Why was Tyler Perry involved in any sort of publishing related to Angie Stone?
The songs and the value of everything, and then we're able to get you a check, right? So Ann said, well, she said, I calculated and I'm owed about 50 million between here and overseas. This is what she said to me, right? And I'm only telling you.
Pause. This is why I also put that in the title. Because if that's the case, someone stole her 50 million. And she should have been able to have had residual income from those royalties. Not just what she was owed, but what it generated. That she should have had access to that. So the question is, who was close to her that was playing interference to prevent her from getting what was due to her? And if she's known Tyler Perry since the early 2000s, I'm just saying, this person kind of feels like it could be Mr. Perry, allegedly. And again, all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience. I think if Tyler Perry had never did that viral moment, no one would be questioning whether or not he could have potentially been involved. And again, who received these proceeds? Who received the money that was generated following her alleged death? Who got that money? Was it Tyler Perry and Mr. And where's all that money? It almost sounded like he was questioning where the money was because it was due to him. You know what I'm saying? He's acting like, some fucking loan shark that's looking for payback on a loan. Okay, well, look, I loaned y'all the money for the fumes. Now I need my shit back with interest. I'm going to need y'all to pay me back. And then lo and behold, obituary with your company's name attached to it. Because, see, they could have advertised this without attaching Tyler Perry's production team to it. They could have just advertised it. We didn't need to know who produced it or designed it. But the thing about it is, for those who damn near idol worship Tyler Perry, all the Christians, this I feel was motivated to, I know about marketing. I am a digital marketer. I've taken marketing courses in college. When you create an ad, because that's all this is. This is not an Instagram post. This is an actual ad. When you create an ad, if you want to reach a certain demographic and target audience, that is the information that you include in the ad. So this advertisement of her obituary on her website is geared towards all the Black Christians that showed up to the funes and the ones who couldn't go but wanted to go. Hey, for those of you guys that missed the fume, go ahead and visit AuntieAngie.com and go on and get your, limited edition obituary. And run me my money back. Since I had to spend all this money to pay for her funerals. And at the funeral, where the fuck is her money? Where, he didn't say that, I'm saying that, I'm rephrasing what he said, but the anger came across as that. He might not have said where the fuck her money is, but his energy did. And why do you care about her money, nigga? You wasn't her husband. Why was that even a factor for you? Me either, Diddy. Me either. I mean, that shit irritates my soul to the core because I ain't never in my life seen no fuckery like that. But we're supposed to feel sorry when it was the family that's promoting. It was the family promoting all of this merch shit. Exactly. Everybody in the industry been saying that Tyler and Oprah are the gatekeepers of the Black communities within the industry, from music to entertainment. I have heard that for quite some time, for some years now, that the two of them are allegedly the gatekeepers. So the fact that, again, he made sure to take credit for financing her 3 homegoing events. He made sure to call himself calling out, you know, the music industry and about how they failed her, but yet you never said nothing when she was alive. So let me get my funky Dineva voice. Is it me, or did Tyler get some of these sale proceeds? Because keep in mind, y'all, this happened days before her first funeral. The viewing was on the 14th, and the homegoings were on the 15th. This was published on the 12th. It's just real weird. It's really fucking weird, bro.
What she said, and I said, okay. I said, well, I mean, I'm sure we can get you in advance. We just need to do an evaluation of the publishing and make sure that everything is in one place so we can evaluate all the songs at once. That's what I say to her. I say, okay, Stoney, we're going to get all that together. So Angie's team in Atlanta and us, and we all came together and we went on a mission to do that. Now, as we went on the mission to do that, and we're unveiling these things, we start to see these songs in this person's name.
Pause. As we start to investigate, we start to see these songs in this person's name. Let me just look up something right quick. Okay, this is something new. Tyler Perry isn't done calling folks out about Angie Stone in the wake of her death. Tyler Perry is still airing out his thoughts about the music industry and its mistreatment of Black women following his recent comments at Angie Stone's funeral. And let's just say he's still standing 10 toes down on his stance. For context, Perry was selected. That is very telling. He was selected to give the eulogy at her viewing. Keep in mind, the viewing was the same homegoing event where they were selling the damn t-shirts, where they were taking the pre-orders for the Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt. During his touching sermon, he harped on how he'd grown weary of how Black artists like Stone never really received fair compensation nor recognition for all they contributed over the course of their career, but yet he never did that when she was alive. Okay. He also led on that while he didn't have a personal relationship with the No More Rain and this Cloud singer, let's read that one more again. He also led on that while he didn't have a personal relationship. Now you pulling a Jay-Z, Tyler Perry? He didn't have a personal relationship with her. Even though he did not have a personal relationship, he paid for all her funeral expenses. So that means all 3 events were paid by Tyler Perry. In his words again, all those years, all of those songs, all of that money that was owed to her, where is it? Why are you asking, sir? especially if you just told them people that you didn't have no close relationship with her. Why is that any of your business? Unless you were already a part of her business and you're trying to pull a Jay-Z by saying y'all wasn't close because you could be allegedly guilty. If you are the person Stone Paxton's talking about, it makes sense why you would tell the media that y'all didn't have a close personal relationship, because it definitely presents conflict of interest if you actually were. Now, this says in a new interview with Extra, wow, he really doing the most. So you did the viral moment at the funeral. You designed and published the obituary that you are selling on her website. And then you go on to do a new interview. It seems like you getting a whole lot of eyes on you, a whole lot of clout, and a whole lot of attention that you probably don't deserve. Now, in a new interview with Extra, ahead of the New York premiere of his new film, Duplicity. You know what? Family, y'all remember I just showed you that shit on his Instagram and said, why is he more concerned with posting about duplicity? And now here are the receipts that I didn't even know fucking existed for my own speculation that I just did not even 20 fucking minutes ago. In a new interview with Extra ahead of the New York premiere. So what better way to promote and market people to watch your film that is getting ready to premiere than to do an interview with Extra to get the mainstream media to look at you and give you attention. Now, some people might feel a way about what Monique said about Tyler Perry, but I'm starting to see that she was damn sure on point. Because she said, how do you make somebody dying about you? He is 1,000% doing that. 1,000%. I would have to look that person up. So I'm just like, yo, sir, this is weird as fuck. It seems Perry's sentiments have yet to leave his mind, and he brought up other Black women artists and actors who have experienced similar trajectories. He says, I'm tired of seeing 60, 70, 80-year-old women out on stage performing, and they've been in a business with all these #1 hits. I had one that said to me, well, one day I'll be a millionaire, and had been in the business all those years. It's heartbreaking for me. That's why I took care of Cicely Tyson the last 15 years of her life. Or did you capitalize off of her life insurance policy? I'm an empath, and I cannot stand to see people mistreated, misused, abused, when it's so easy to just do the right thing. Well, sir, you were just accused of sexual assault and abuse. I think that's a whole far stretch. He ended by stressing the importance of doing the right thing for the industry and to abide by the contractual obligations that they present to their clients and roster. So again, it seems like your interest in Angie Stone is most definitely financial. It doesn't seem like you actually give a fuck about her. It's real weird. And that was just from 4 days ago. I mean, he definitely went viral. Look at all these stories saying the same shit, all these different media outlets. Tyler Perry calls out the music industry. He just was like, well, you know what? Angie called him out. I'm going to call them out because I know it'll get attention. Yeah, here we go. I shouldn't be having to pay for funerals. And since I did, I'm going to get my money back. A real friend would never do this. Someone who cared about you would never do this. You would never complain. You would just help out because that's your homegirl. But how do you tell other media outlets that you guys did not have a close personal relationship, but yet you just chose to sponsor her funerals, her televised homegoing events. You just so happen to do that. But again, it ain't no coincidence. Okay. No coincidence. But you big mad about paying. What? I mean, can y'all imagine if one of your friends died and you were super wealthy and the family, didn't have enough money to bury their loved one? So you volunteer, but then you jump on social media and bitch and complain about it. And then on top of that too, if the family couldn't afford to bury her, why in the entire fuck did y'all have 3 ceremonies? Why wouldn't you just have had one simple funeral like most people have? I've heard of people having multiple wedding ceremonies. They might run off and elope and then come back home and have a ceremony where the whole family gets invited. I could see that, but 3 televised, well, I won't say, well, they were televised, 3 televised YouTube homegoing events, fully loaded with merch being sold, and you're still complaining? Oh, family, I just noticed they mentioned his new film again. Tyler Perry stunned many at the New York premiere of his new film, Duplicity, when he revealed that he had personally covered the funeral expenses for a Grammy-nominated singer. So, at the premiere of his film, keep in mind, before the premiere, he did the extra interview. He mentioned Duplicity. At the premiere, he brings up Angie Stone again. If clout chasing was a person, Tyler Perry, it's you. Monique was not wrong for calling you out. I mean, sir, she was not wrong for calling you out. You definitely made all this shit about your ass, your own self. Millsat was Angie's manager, but he had some form of business dealings with Tyler. Okay, I will definitely look him up. You said Walter Millsat? Okay. Thank you, Andrew. Why would he put that much energy into this? Exactly. What you focus on, you give your power to. Exactly. Greed. You supposed to be so rich and have so much money, but you complaining about 3 funerals? That should have been just, that shouldn't have been a big deal, Tyler Perry, if you're so damn rich. Thank you. He is looking for viral moment after viral moment after viral moment because he saw how viral his little eulogy was at her funeral. So let me make sure that everywhere I go, I bring up Angie Stone now, but you ain't never said shit about her before March 1st. I just displayed your whole entire Instagram page. You ain't said shit about her royalties, her music, her legacy, none of that shit. And I get it that when people die, people will start doing tributes. But here's the thing. His focus on her financial issues and volunteering his, bag, essentially, him being able to help her. Why not just do it? Why did you have to get validation from the whole entire world? Look at me. I paid for Angie Stone's all of her funerals. Look at me. I'm calling out the music industry too. Now y'all make sure y'all go watch my film Duplicity. Because I'm Angie's hero. But yet I also told Yahoo that we weren't close friends. Okay. Make it make sense, sir, because it for damn sure don't. Speaking with the Associated Press on March 18th, Perry elaborated on his decision, doubling down on why he chose to publicly call out Stone's mistreatment in her final years. And in the same statement again, it's not just the music industry, it's most industries. I'm looking at Black women who have for a long time, up well into their 70s and 80s and still not being able to afford their own bills and healthcare. I shouldn't be having to pay for funerals for someone who's got 40 years in the business who are owed royalties. So I really feel like I really feel like that's the person Stone Paxton's talking about. I really do.
I've been trying to reach out to this guy for the longest, this said person, to get a conversation as to what's going on so we can get an understanding and why.
And he just said, I've been trying to reach out to this guy for the longest, which means that this is somebody that Angie clearly knew. And yes, Andrew, I definitely think it's about money. And Tyler is most definitely being mad disrespectful. Very, exactly. Yep. Yep. This shit is fucked up, bro. And in my opinion, all sources lead back to Tyler.
You're not calling us, right? And this person's not responding. So as we start to see songs show up with this person's name on it.
As we started to see songs show up with this person's name on it. Let me take a look at something. Let's take a look. I hate when they do this because now every article is about what just happened. I literally typed in Tyler Perry puts Angie Stone on Medea soundtrack because I want those receipts. I believe they said it was in 2005, but I want to see, did he have any other dealings with her music? Let's just type that. Tyler Perry plus publishing company. Let me type Angie Stone and see what comes up. Just the same damn articles. Let's go to news. Nothing. Okay. Damn, where is the article about her being on his Medea soundtrack? Wait a minute. And also him saying that Angie Stone prophesied her own eulogy is weird. Plus, I just now noticed that the pulpit does look like an upside down triangle. Tyler, who lost his own mother at 64, shared how deeply he connected to Angie's passing, as she was just a year younger than his mom when she passed. No. Okay, so This says Tyler didn't just know Angie as an artist. He knew her as someone who cared deeply for her fans and her craft. Again, that word craft there. He reminisced about the time she invited him on stage at the Civic Center when she performed her anthem, Brother, and recalled a story from Taraji P. Henson about how Angie once sang to her in a club after a promoter refused to pay her. Angie Stone's lyrics were a prophetic message. That's annoying because in this title it said Angie Stone and Tyler Perry attend a special Atlanta screening of A Jazzman's Blues at Epic Theaters on September 19th, 2022 in Atlanta. Why are those details? Why can't I see that now? That's weird. Because this is just talking about what he said at the funeral. Oh, okay. That is the caption to the photo. Got it. So this photo was in 2022. So why did you tell Yahoo that y'all didn't have a close relationship if you went to a movie premiere with her? The other thing is, why did you go to the movie premiere with her if y'all wasn't close? Again, he's definitely given plant energy too.
Many songs, we started to go, okay. And then Ange Stoney, she really.
You know what? Let me go back to this. Let's look up Tyler Perry's publishing company. Okay, TylerPerry.com. Duplicity out. Oh, this is do you see the guy in this terribly crushed velvet, ugly ass brown suit doing the Freemason symbol? Left hand over right wrist, thumb up. Tyler Perry Studios and Pantheon Media Group strike development deal with A&E Global Media on March the 6th, 5 days after she sacrificed. Allegedly. Oh, there he is with Oprah. Good old Oprah. Oh, he has a whole entire, wow. Interesting that they have philanthropists on here, but yet he complained about paying for her funerals. I don't understand why he doesn't have an About Me section. Let's go to Tyler Perry Studios. Gigantic. I remember when I saw this a few years back and I wanted to work with Tyler Perry when I was pursuing a career in film. Really glad I didn't. So he acquired this in 2015. 200 acres. Tyler Perry Studios Fort McPherson is the fourth expansion in the lineage of the writer-actor. Where 100 years of Hollywood design meets 21st century technology. I wanted to find out about his publishings. Let's see what entertainment says. Okay, it's just the The Medea franchise has grossed over $1 billion at the box office, and Tyler's entertainment enterprise has raked in over $2 billion. So why in the entire fuck are you complaining about paying for her funerals? Tyler Perry Studios extends worldwide deal with Sony Music Publishing. This is in 2021. Under the agreement, Sony Music Publishing's Visual Plus Media Rights division, newly rebranded from Broadcast and Media Rights, will continue to administer all of Tyler Perry Studios' commission music. There we go. There's the link. Music. Commission music for over 60 productions. Now, Sony Music providing worldwide expertise to maximize revenue. There we go. Maximize revenue generation and collection. Sony Music Publishing's newly rebranded Visual Plus Media Rights division, formerly known as Broadcast and Media Rights, is the leader in full service management and administration of rights derived from film, television, and audio-visual content, delivering world-class service to broadcasters, producers, and rights holders. Rights holders. And that's what Stone said Angie hired him in Vassal to do, was to be in search of her publishing rights. Its clients range from startups to major global groups, including 20th Century Studios, A&E, All Three Media, CBS Television Network, Cinetel, Discovery, Endemol, that's weird, Endemol, Shine Group, god damn, Endemol Shine, come on now. Entertainment One, Fox Entertainment, Mattel, New Regency Entertainment, Showtime Network, Sky, and Sony Pictures. Source, Sony Music Publishing. Okay, let's see the connection with Sony Music and BMG. And UMG, rather. Okay, let's see what Forbes has to say. Sony consolidates recorded music and publishing under Sony Music Group. Here we go. Let's see. As Billboard points out, the streamlining of Sony echoes the structure of two major labels, Universal Music Group and Warner Music Group. UMG houses Universal Music Publishing Group and Universal Music Group Recordings under one company. There's the connection right there. When I tell you I'm about to pursue a career in investigative research, I swear to God, I done found more answers than anything out there that's on the goddamn tube. Wow. Wow. So yeah, Tyler, you're starting to look like you could potentially be the person that Stone's talking about.
Really started
Allegedly.
to like freak out because she was like, wow, so is that why I'm not getting a phone call back? And I mean, you know, if it's black and white, it's black and white, right? If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck. So I'm kind of with, at that point, I'm with her like, okay, yeah, this is not making any sense. He's not returning our phone calls. And finally started to get things transferred over in her name. Some of the songs started to move them, and looking up and seeing 10 songs with this person's name on it, 15, 20, 30, and 40 songs or something like that with this person's name on it, right? And their name on it in publishing. Still no call. We can't get a call. We can't get an interaction. It didn't even matter. This person just never would respond, right? We tried him one more time, and I sent a text. I try to be calculated with the text and say something like, to get him to respond. I think I said something like, hey, sir, we're just trying to figure this thing out with Angie. We just need your help. I said something to, I'd have to look at the text, but I said something to the tone of that, like just trying to say, let me go a little bit neutral. Maybe this guy will respond. He still did not respond. When Angie passed away, the morning she passed away, this guy hit up her family member to give his condolences and literally said, I'm here for you guys. If you need anything, hit me up. I'm here. I thought that was rather
Doesn't that sound a lot like Tyler Perry? I want to help Black women who are older get their rights. And you sitting up there telling the family that you there for them.
insulting. As a matter of fact, I felt like if Angie was here, she probably would have told him a few things. You know what I'm saying? She would have been highly upset. I get a call and I'm told this from the family that he hit. I said, what? They said, yeah. I said, and we start comparing phone numbers. And I said, let me get that number, right? So I hit him up randomly with somebody else on the team on the phone. And he answered the phone, right? And I said, oh, he answered the phone. I was like, oh, cool, we can have this conversation. So he answered the phone. And I said who I was. I said, this is Stone. And I said, who else was on the phone? I said, listen, we're calling about the Angie situation. And the meeting began. So I sit back and I'm listening. And we're going back and forth, and the situation gets heated. And at some point, he actually says, when we're just, saying, my people were talking, and they're saying, well, Angie said you were stealing her publishing. And he's like, no, I didn't steal the publishing. I didn't take nothing, right? I didn't take nothing. And then I say, well, excuse me, sir, can you just explain why your name is on all of these said songs? Now, remember I told you there's 3 different people that Angie said were taken from her, okay? Those names I will not mention. 3 different people.
3 different people. I would say Tyler's connections to UMG could make him a possibility. Most definitely Clive Davis. Who was the 3rd person? Was it Jay-Z? Because keep it in mind, let's connect these dots again. Let's connect these dots again. You and me, Universal Music Enterprises, which is the centralized global catalog division of UMG. All these people are connected to UMG. Clive Davis, Tyler Perry, and Jay-Z. And now also Vassal Benford, who he claims is his older brother. Whose career and wealth came from Clive Davis putting them on. This is why I wanted to review Walter Millsap III. Okay, this is why I wanted to review his videos. Because I'm going to overanalyze this shit. I have an overanalytical brain as it is. I'm going to analyze it because I want to know. Walter Millsap III. Music producer Wal Millsap III told AP Stone left a performance in Alabama early Saturday morning, and that the artist was riding in the back of a vehicle that flipped over. Now that's a whole different version of the story. Every other media outlet said she was in the passenger seat. This is the first one that said she was riding in the back. And again, if she was riding in the back, why didn't anybody else in the back die? Now I'm going to read it again. Music producer Walter Millsap III told AP Stone left a performance in Alabama early Saturday morning, and that the artist was riding in the back of a vehicle that flipped over and subsequently hit by a big rig. Millsap told AP he learned the news from Stone's daughter, Diamond, and the sequence member, Blondie. You've got to be kidding me. Family, do y'all remember me saying that I felt like Diamond and Blondie was involved? If you remember that, please put a Y in the chat right the fuck now. Bro, I'm bookmarking this shit. And you know what? Miss Williams, thank you for telling me to look this up. Right. Now we know. Yeah, email it to me. Send it to my email. If you go on my channel, go under posts and scroll down to my psychic reading post, and my email is there. Faye, when I tell y'all, when I be telling you that my intuition be all the way the fuck on point, why would Diamond and Blondie tell him that Angie was in the back of the van that flipped over? How did they know that they weren't in the van? That probably explains why on the first homegoing service, the viewing one on the 14th, why Diamond was going back and forth with Blondie about who was going to speak first while on camera. She kept shaking her head no and telling Blondie to go first. Like she didn't want to even speak. And Millsap is saying he was told by Diamond and Blondie, child, it's giving Blondie was the mom that Diamond didn't have, and Blondie could have potentially allegedly turned Diamond against her own mother. Wow. That's wild as fuck, bro.
That Angie said was taken from her when it came to publishing. This person was one of the persons she mentioned, right? So he says immediately, I don't have it. He kept saying, no, I don't have it. I don't have her publishing. And I said, well, how do you explain? I said, hey, I'm just telling you what we found. In our research, we found your name on all of these songs. I said, I got a copy of it. I can send you the copy. We got it. We found it, right? He actually says, well, somebody did that. Somebody setting me up. This what he says. And I'm only repeating what this person said. He said, somebody must have done that. Somebody must have put my name on there. Now, granted, there's two different names that were on there, right?
You know what? That's the same thing I said, Michelle. I've been saying that from jump, that the daughter act like she's glad her mom is gone. I'm not saying that's how she feels. I'm saying just by observing her energy, is like she's glad she's out the way. Because keeping in mind, the daughter sings and the son raps. They both want to be famous.
He had one name one way, and he had the other name the other way, and they were LLCs, but they're both his names. They were both his actual names, right? So we're just listening to him, right? And then my people are on the phone, so they start back talking, and we kind of let him talk, and he's just talking, and he's going into all these variables about how he paid for Angie's mother's funeral and all this. He's just going into all these other variables, you guys.
Pause. The man he's talking about talked about how he paid for Angie's mother's funeral. I shouldn't have to be paying for all these funerals. This might be why Stone DM'd me and said the information he had that he's going to release in part 6 is going to be disturbing and scary. I just want y'all to just remember this moment of my research of Tyler Perry. And if Stone comes out and ends up naming Tyler Perry, I just want y'all to give me my props as a psychic.
And we're just listening, right? At this point, we're kind of just like, let him talk, let him get comfortable. And he started talking about personal stuff with Angie's life. And we didn't want to hear that. We just want to know, where is her publishing? Where is her money at? We didn't care about nothing else, but we let him talk. Sometimes you got to let people talk so they can reveal, because there's a revelation in the conversation, right? So with him revealing, as he was talking, we were hearing what we needed to hear. It got to a point where the conversation got kind of heated, and he was actually saying things like, I don't have to tell y'all shit. I don't have to give y'all shit. Now, these were his words to us on the phone. And the conversation seemed like it was about to go somewhere else. Then it got tapered off, right? And we brought it back. It came back, right? Now, initially, he was saying he didn't know anything about the publishing, right? He didn't know where it was. He didn't know anything about it, right? By the end of that conversation, before we got off the phone, this guy actually said some of the most unpredictable, or he said the most unpredictable thing that we didn't expect he was going to say. He said to us, he said, no, this is what he said before he said that. He said, I don't have to give y'all shit. He said, first of all, before I tell you anything, I need you to send me, I don't know, I don't do on the phone stuff, he says. I don't do this verbal shit, he say, right? He said, I need y'all to send.
That sounds identical to Tyler, just like when he said during the eulogy, you know, I don't do the social media Instagram stuff. I don't allow an app to control my mind and tell me and program me and tell me what to think. More and more, this shit sound like Tyler Perry, bro.
Send me the paperwork to show that you were representing her. And
that too. Why would they have to send him proof, whoever him was, to prove that they were representing Angie before he would release any information? That's real weird.
People said, we sent you this a long time ago. Then I say to him, yeah, I emailed it to you. We text you about it. You had multiple emails of us trying to get a hold of you, and you never responded. So now you're telling us to send it to you again when you already have it. So he was saying that I don't do nothing verbal on the phone. I don't do all that verbal stuff. After he had already said, I don't have to give you shit. Now, at the end of that conversation, this same person said, right before the conversation was over with, I kid you not, I'm not even making this up. You can't make stuff like this up. This is like a freaking movie, man. It's just unfortunate that we lost Angie Stone, our sister, man. It's unfortunate we lost her. This is like a bad movie, man. So by the end of the conversation, this same person is saying this. Well, okay, listen, I do know where the publishing is. And, once y'all send me that paperwork, I'll connect you with the people that's got it, and y'all can yell at them. This person's exact words. And we all were in shock. I was in shock. I actually couldn't believe it, right? So I say to him, do you mind if I call said person and get them on the line too? Because that way we can get all this clear and out and open. My exact words, right? He said, sure, go ahead. I click over, I call Angie's family. We get a few people on the phone. Everybody's listening and talking. And he starts back talking. And this young lady that's speaking, as soon as he heard her speak, he doesn't like her at all, right? At all. Because during our conversation, the thing he mentioned to us also about Angie is, he said, Angie's got all these weird people around her. And I told Angie she need to do non-disclosure agreements with everybody. And then I didn't like.
Pause. Angie Stone has all these weird people around her and they need to sign NDAs. Stone Paxton said on the first video that he was sent an email by the guy or this person to sign an NDA. Now all the passengers in the accident have signed NDAs. Again, I don't think it's a coinky-dink.
Like this one particular girl around Angie, and I told Angie I don't like her and I don't really want to deal with her, and you need to do non-disclosures with people. Now, some of the things he said, now I'm starting to understand, made sense. Some of the things he said, and I'll tell you on part 3 what I mean by that, right? Some of the things he said made sense when it came to non-disclosure agreements with certain people. Certain people you just can't trust. Artists, celebrities that have people around them and they're discussing their personal business with people, and people have ulterior motives with celebrities, and some people just want to be attached to a celebrity. Some people want to be.
Now, what have we seen, family? We've seen Tyler Perry completely attach himself to Angie Stone when he never appeared to be attached to her before she was killed, allegedly. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm feeling Stone Paxton's energy. He's pissed off. That's what I'm saying. I do think his intentions to get the truth out for Angie are real, but the Vassal guy, I don't know about that one, but I think his are.
That celebrity, some people want to live their life, some people want to be them completely, and if they can't be them, they lay under them and be around them every day. You have a lot of people like this, okay? So celebrities have to be careful. So I understood when he said that, right? Pertaining to certain people. And this particular person, I kind of felt the same way about. Later on, as I got to know this person a little bit more, there's a few things happened, and I kind of stepped back and didn't want to deal with this person no more, right? So this person and this gentleman, they were kind of going at it, and I said she would like to speak to you, and so she went off on him. She told me it's full of shit. She said, you're bullshit. We tried to get a hold of you. You didn't answer none of your.
I have a feeling that she is Blondie and this person is Tyler. Again, speculation, my opinion.
Calls and yes, your name is on the publishing. Absolutely, your name is on the publishing. We pulled it all up. We have all the paperwork. You're a liar. You don't return under your. I mean, they were going at it so much so that my people had to tell him to relax and calm down, because for some reason he just has this thing about her. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but he didn't like her. And he
now, the fact that he's saying his team had to tell this man to calm down. I mean, we saw how passionate and angry Tyler was when he delivered the eulogy. I'm paying attention to what he's saying and the way he's saying it.
Doesn't like her at all. So we finally got that calm down. She said what she had to say, and she said, you're full of shit and you're a liar, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And you took her songs, and she was going in on them too, right? So
real quick, this just came to me. I don't know if everybody here knows who Christian Keys is. Christian Keys was one of the main actors on a lot of Tyler Perry's films and plays. He said the same thing about Tyler. He said this person, he referred to him as this person before he actually named him, down the road. He said, and a lot of people are going to be heartbroken when they find out who this person is, because a lot of you almost worship him, especially in the Black church. I knew right then and there that Christian Keys was talking about Tyler Perry. And then again, later he did just blatantly name him. Then all of a sudden he gets a settlement and he shuts the fuck up. And he said, Tyler Perry ain't who y'all think he is. He has a side of him that's very evil. But to y'all, he presents as this jolly, you know, Medea character, but behind closed doors, he's very evil.
And I told him, I said, yeah, so that's what I was trying to tell you. All the songs show up in your name, and we're just trying to figure out why. We're trying to figure out why these many songs are in your name, right? Then we're
trying to figure out why these many songs are in your name. And Tyler did have Angie on his soundtracks for Medea. Just want y'all to remember that.
There's another situation where her original deal that she still owned 50% of, we couldn't find where that 50% of was. Now I'd have to pull that. I got that paperwork on me because Angie sent it, but I'd have to pull it up, and I wouldn't show the paperwork, but I'd read to you the breakdown and what she was getting back then so you understand what she was owed. So, and then another person that she felt like had just completely dipped on her. She couldn't get a hold of this person. They left out of her life. And all these people seem to reappear when she passed away. Now, once again, what I am sharing with you.
And that's also telling people that disappeared while she was alive. They came back after she passed away. And keep it in mind, all that revenue that generated from her streams increasing after she died
are the things that I am privy to knowing because I was part of helping her. I was helping Angie. And these things I had to deal with. These things I had to be a part of. These things I had to help figure out how to solve to make things better for her so we can get her some money. It got to a point to where, you know, I wish that everybody that had never met Angie could meet her, because this woman was an amazing lady, man. She always knew how to make a person feel special, like a brother or a sister or uncle or cousin. She just had that thing, man. She just had a super warm heart. But I hated to see her go through struggles. When she was in the hospital, I didn't actually know she was in the hospital the times that I was talking to her. She was sick in the hospital and was still calling me. And I didn't know she was in the hospital until after she was out, when she told me all that time she was in the hospital dealing with that situation with her kidneys. I didn't even know, you know what I'm saying? So I told her, I said, you know what? I said, even if I have to borrow equity from one of the homes that I have interest in, I'll give you the money to cover your bills until we close on this deal. That's how deeply invested I was in believing in Angie and what she was owed, and wanting to see her not go through anything remotely close to having to deal with any sort of struggles. This woman is one of the most valuable women to soul music and neo soul. The most valuable. There's no reason she should have been any such. There's no reason. I'm sorry, because I'm thinking about so many things. I might get tongue twisted here and there, but there's no reason she should have been dealing with any sort of struggles when her music is worth so much money, when her music was generating so much money for her. She should have never had to go on the road, which is, she didn't want to. She didn't want to be on the road. But if you knew Angie, she was all about taking care of her family, and she was all about taking care of people. You know, Angie would bring people in literally off the streets and help them out. You know, she believed in everybody. You feel me? So that situation with this.
Exactly, Diddy. Because, you know, Tyler Perry is his most comfortable self when he is dressing in drag. And again, ain't nothing wrong with that. Just living your truth. But why does he always make the men in his plays and movies wear dresses? That's very telling. Definitely does give humiliation ritual, just like Cat Williams. You know what? Cat Williams talked about that on Shay Shay and on other interviews. Why is it that Holly Weird, always requires black men to cross-dress and wear dresses almost as if they're trying to do a humiliation ritual to feminize, to make them effeminate? And Tyler, when I tell you on that Homegoing movie, now the Homegoing movie is funny as hell, but the end of it where he fully embraced his inner divine feminine by imitating Beyonce, and how well he imitated Beyonce, it was just very spiritually creepy. Yeah. Yep. So again, my opinion, my speculation, he could very well be talking about Tyler Perry.
Gentlemen, that was the last conversation he had with us, in the last call was him saying, I know where the publishing is. And when y'all give me the paperwork to show me that you guys are really representing her, I'll connect you with the people that have it, and you can yell at them and mess this up. And we ended that phone call in complete disarray as to what had just happened, because it was shocking to hear, after hearing the person not talking to you, not responding, only to finally get a hold of them, had to trick that person and call them and get their new number and call them, and they answer, and we forced the meeting. That was pretty much a forced meeting, to only hear the person act up and very rude with you in the beginning, only in the end of that conversation to say they know where the publishing is. I don't know, you guys. That just really had me blown away. And you're hearing this firsthand. Once again, I'll say this is not something that I went on YouTube and brought to you from somebody else's channel. It's not something that someone told me and I'm sharing with you. I'm sharing this information from my experience, my conversation, and helping bring Angie's situations back to her norm is what we were trying to do, and get her money funded in her hands and in her bank, and her family smiling, her happy, like she should be, and enjoying her life like she should have been. Okay? So that's why Angie Stone mentioned my name, you guys. And I'm going to do a part 3 to this, because there's so many levels to this, man. There's so many levels to this, man. I mean, I could literally go on forever, but I'm not going to. This is part 2. Part 3 is coming, you guys. I'm going to talk about this accident, and I'm going to mention a couple names, but I don't know, man. Leave your comments. Tell me what you guys think. I'm just giving you the truth. I don't use the word receipts, because I don't believe in that. I just believe in, what is the truth or what isn't the truth. And that woman was a great woman, and she made a lot of money, and she deserved to enjoy her money. She deserved to spend her money with her family, to take them on vacations, to enjoy herself, to have a good time with her grandkids, her daughters, her son. She didn't get a chance to really live her life in peace like you see white celebrities when they retire. They get to enjoy their money. Why do our Black artists, they don't get to retire or go out in peace with a historical situation attached to their name, living nice, vacation, property, just peace, no struggle? Why do African-American artists always have to, this is the narrative as far as how their lives always have to end when they're in the music industry? There has to be a deeper answer to this, and we know the answer to it, but something has to be solution.
The more I'm watching him, I do feel that Stone genuinely wants to answer these questions. I do feel a genuineness from him. So I'm just really wondering, is he not aware that Vasal's career beginnings, makes it look suspicious? Does he maybe he doesn't look at it from that perspective, because he's not like me, an outsider looking in. He's on the inside. Because I do feel like he is genuine in terms of wanting to, solve this. But Vasal, I don't know. I don't know. Thank you so much, Andrew. Appreciate you, my love. So tell you what, fam. I'm going to do a part 3 tonight. We're going to review his part 3 and part 4. Because I need y'all to hear those. Because when I tell you the shit he goes into and the people that he's talking about, yeah, y'all need to see that. Because he goes deep into it. Oh, I forgot about the angel number. Hold on, let me share screen again. Let me do that one before I end the live. Okay, so I saw 111 during the live. So in numerology, got distracted. In numerology, 111 is a powerful combination of the number 1, which represents new beginnings, ambition, and independence. When this number is repeated 3 times, it creates an even stronger vibration, signaling a wake-up call and a reminder to trust and have faith in the universe. When you keep seeing angel number 111, it may be a sign that you are on the right path. Your angels are telling you to trust your intuition and move forward with confidence as new opportunities and blessings are on their way. It may also be a reminder to focus on positive thoughts and intentions as the universe is responding to your energy and vibrations. Angel number 111 is considered to be a manifestation number. It signals that your thoughts and intentions are aligning with the vibrations of the universe and that you are attracting abundance and success into your life. I receive that, I receive that, I receive that. It's important to remain positive and focus on your goals, as this number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your desires. From a spiritual standpoint, angel number 111 represents alignment between mind, body, and spirit. It may be a sign that you are in tune with your higher self and are on the right path towards fulfilling your purpose. This number also suggests that you may have a special connection with the divine and that your angels are watching over you. So, angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, I receive that and I do thank you. I do thank you for your energy and for that confirmation, of which I definitely receive. Faye, thank you so much. Appreciate you, my love, and you're welcome. Right. He does call him brother, but I don't know if that's like really his brother, but I feel an energy difference between Vasal and Stone Paxton. Thank you so much, Tech Nikki. I do feel a genuine energy when it comes to Stone. I do. And somebody had posted in my comment on the last slide, they said if Stone says it, you can believe it's true because that man is 1000% genuine. I feel that. Now, Vasal, I can't call it. I can't call it yet with Vasal. I'm going to have to do some more research and figure out who in the world Vasal is. This is rather trippy. This is rather trippy, the way that they have fucked with my camera and green screen. But, yet we got it done. So family, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for sticking out the whole entire live. I'm glad that you guys have engaged and that you are getting something from my lives. I'm mad y'all can't see my afro, but it's cool. Hopefully tomorrow or later tonight, rather, it won't be like this. Thank you for just sticking it out with me, because most people would have been like, yo, this is too long, I'm going to sleep. I know some people probably left the chat to go to sleep, but I want to thank all of you for your continued support, for continuing to return and be loyal and consistent to my lives. It really does mean a lot. Thank you, Didi. So yes, family, I love y'all. Y'all come back tonight for part 3, because when I tell you part 3, if y'all thought these 2 videos were mind-blowing, wait until we review part 3 and 4. Now, I will let you know, part 3 is, I think, about 45 minutes long. So I will try to start early again. Hopefully I don't run into the same technical issues. I want to try to start early, but it always also depends on what all I have going on out, because I do have a lot going on outside of YouTube in real life. So that's why sometimes I get on really late, because I've been dealing with stuff all day and all evening. But I do want to try to start it earlier tonight rather. So family, keep your vibrations high. Don't focus on the bullshit. Stay focused on your manifestations, the things that you want to manifest, the things that you want to call in, and just have a beautiful day today. All right, y'all come back tonight though, for real. And to anybody who is a new subscriber, thank you for subscribing and welcome to D's World. Make sure you turn on your notification bell so that you get notified every time I upload or go live. All right, family, love you guys. Have a beautiful day.